Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fellowship of Fools campaign with your boy Uncle Choke and his friends. We are beginning Chapter 2 of this grueling tale of 4 unlikely allies. Last we left off, they managed to slay a demigod known as the Thunder Beast Rajang. And after claiming some of his essence, they, along with the help of their temporary companion Snom of the Amber Crows, vanished or teleported back to the Amber Crows' den underneath the Hawks Church in Omanthus. So, we'll jump right in. What was that?
Back under the church already.
Yeah, Snom teleported you guys. So, with that, sorry. With that, you guys arrive in the familiar fireplace where you spoke with Mr. Setar in your first outing into the Amber Crow's den.
Sadie?
As you appear by this fireplace, you see the familiar steel or silvered armor of Maurice, alongside a female tiger-like lady with deep red and black robes.
Oh, I think I remember her. I think I remember seeing her.
Let me change the panels real quick. Which one was it? There we go.
Is this?
And I'll pull up the, oh no. This is from the last scene. He's not there. She's not there.
But it's able to see him.
Maurice!
Oh, that's the wrong number. Okay, portrait. There we go. Alright. She's not that big. There we go.
In comparison to Maurice over here.
Yeah. That is the lady you
I'd
see.
be kind of surprised if she was bigger than Maurice.
No, she comes up to about his shoulder. So they both turn to you.
I don't see anything.
Don't?
No.
I
I'll
do.
see.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, try refreshing.
I need to refresh.
Press that F5 if you got it.
Alright. So, they both turn to you with a surprised expression. Maurice says, "Ah, well, I certainly wasn't expecting you to arrive so quickly. Tell me, how did our journey go?"
Well,
I was gonna say, I think some of us got attacked by a giant pelican.
Is that so? Well, that's certainly not something I hear every day.
Oh, nothing that you see every day. The giant pelican that wants to eat the things that you've been. Alright.
Well said.
I gotta go back home.
It appears as though the journey has taken something.
Snom reaches into his bag and pulls out the still glowing, golden glowing stone. Maurice takes it from him. Ah, very good. The boss will be very pleased. Well, I dare say that, seem to have done quite well on this journey. Hopefully you've seen some growth in yourselves, as well as in your allies.
Certainly have. I'd say.
Tobias is still kind of clutching his chest. Still very sore from the other day.
So, yeah, lost a little bit.
Oh, I can only imagine. That Thunder Beast is quite something. I do not blame you for not being able to slay the beast, but it is alright.
Oh, but we did.
Excuse me?
We did.
You see his expression suddenly switch to disbelief. An unfathomable amount of disbelief. Listen, I understand your journey must have been rough, but there's no need to no need to lie.
As he's trying to say that, he pulls out Rajang's soul and holds it in front of him.
Okay, so
No. He pulls out his testicles and holds it.
okay.
Oh,
You know what
my
the dragon testicles? you have the dragon testicles. You don't have the Rajang. Wait,
No,
does he
then
have
I'll just
You have the horn. You have the horn.
do the horn then.
Alright.
And the pelt.
tusk.
You have the
So as you pull out this massive amber horn, Maurice, his jaw drops and he slowly walks towards you, inspecting the horn. By the gods, you actually did it.
Is there any surprise? We are the fearsome foursome.
Don't say it like that. What the fuck? The fearsome foursome.
You see the female tiger lady kind of chuckles to herself. Well, I dare say I underestimated you. To think a band of fools such as yourself could defeat a demigod. Well, certainly unprecedented.
I don't believe we met.
No, we have not. And I suppose you've earned my name. My name is Tara of the Amber Crow.
How do you spell that?
Thara.
Figured you would have snuck a J in there, but good to know it's a good one.
I'll say Kirkus, Deke. Actually, everyone. Everyone roll a perception check on Tar.
Hold on. What was it?
Perception check.
Right.
7, 6,
I know.
19.
19. Also, Kirkus, you're a bit quiet. Sounds like you're far away from the mic or something.
Oh, here, let me increase the gain.
There you
How does
go.
that sound?
Yeah,
Too
say
loud?
a little,
No, you're
little loud,
fine.
but you're good.
Oh, turn it
I
down
was
a
gonna
little
say,
bit.
A little
I
bit.
was gonna say I could just turn you down, but it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Is it a little better now?
That's better. I can hear you loud and
Yeah.
clear.
Speak into the light.
Yeah. Alright, so 7, 6, 19, and 18. So, Tobias and Kirkus. Looking at this woman, you can tell that she's definitely an odd one. Just by the way she's dressed and her attitude and her and her complexion. But what catches you most is her arms. Where there should be fur, it seems to be a shining black metal. This extends all the way up to her shoulders and then down to her claws.
Oh, that's what's.
Interesting.
Forgive me sounding rude, but were you perhaps afflicted as well?
She kind of cocks an eyebrow to you. Afflicted? What is that supposed to mean?
Afflicted as in cursed by some unfortunate company, and I reveal the scars from the Briarwitch curse.
She kind of nods. Ah, I see. No, darling, I am not afflicted. This was by choice. Just one of the perks of my patron, or so they say.
Oh,
I see.
dabbling in the arcane?
You could say.
More like selling yourself.
You see a darted glance stares straight through your mask.
Oh, I'm not wearing the mask. Rajang broke it.
No, at Tobias.
Oh.
Yeah. What? A jerk
Oh,
face. Be nice.
Not saying that's a
Don't
bad
just
thing.
assume. Jeez.
Not saying that's a bad thing. Just speaking the
That,
truth.
like, you were making it up.
I can tell that you're not very social, are you, human?
Also not very cultured.
That is apparent. Well,
One of the many flaws of diving into the unknown. The books are my only company.
I see. Someone with a lot of knowledge. I didn't expect them to be so ignorant. And anyway, your job is done. I suggest you report to the boss. I heard he was out by the Goldwatch outpost, trying to speak to Calder a bit more. So please do what you need to do and leave.
Okay, fantastic. Let's go.
You have to put things up, don't we?
I'm more worried about my village right now, so the faster I get this done, the more I can go back home.
And it's all coming back to Quirkus immediately. Just how dangerous of a situation we're in.
Yeah, so I'm going. Please.
Alright. So, as you guys make your way to the exit of the manor, you are once again transported through a teleportation glyph to the basement of the Hawk's Church. And as you leave the Hawk's Church into the streets of Amathis, you can head anywhere you wish. So, where would you like to go?
Can I do a perception check just to see if there's any armor or weapon shops around me?
You know of the Prism Ground Forge. You've been there before.
Yes.
Do I know where the potion shop is? Like magical item stores?
Yes. You do
Oh,
remember
yeah,
Jizoba.
I grab Deep's shoulder. Hold on. Before we make our daily rounds, I'd like to bring this to light for everybody. Last time we were here, we were not in a great situation, especially by ourselves. Guards were at the Amber Crow's doorstep, some of them at our throats, and the Briarwitch's influence is extended here, probably throughout the entire underground city. I suggest we choose our next steps very carefully before we make our preparations.
It's
Well, I
probably
think the last battle is evident that when when you, Tobias, and Delphine were dropping, we need more potions, something to help combat your low health. So I believe that should be our first step, and anything that can complement Delphine's magic, and Tobias's items that he can fire at any other end.
I believe we should probably report to the boss before we do any shopping.
That is a good idea. Probably should stop by while we were there. Or maybe with another member of the Ember Crows, should they be around.
But Maurice just told us that the boss is at the Golden Knights place.
Gold Watch.
The Gold Watch. So that's where I'm
Oh.
headed. So,
Indeed.
old man, if you want to come in and join me, we will go and toddle our way.
Also, I would like to, at least I, would like to read up a little more on the Briar Witch. Maybe I can find something that maybe will combat this affliction.
I don't think there's something simply written. May even have to just ask around. Either other.
I would like to see what I could
For
find
those who-
first.
I recommend we stick together, see what the boss has to say, and then we go from there. At least for right now.
I agree.
Very well. So, assume you're all heading towards the Gold Watch outpost then?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, as you make your way through the busy morning street of Omathis, you arrive at the Gold Watch outpost. So, there you see numerous gold armored soldiers walking around and discussing with citizens who are making complaints or requests. And you find one guard who, with his helmet off, a human man, bald head, blue eyes, roughly in his 50s. He greets you at the front desk. So, morning. How can I help you?
We are looking for the Amber Crow's boss. We finished our quest and we're supposed to report back to them. They told us that he'd be here.
You see him pull out a couple sheets of paper and look through them. Amber Crow. Let me see here. Sorry, there's been no Amber Crow watch scheduled for any meetings here.
I wasn't so sure if he
We
said
were-
that we were on a meeting. We just know
He's meeting with your boss, Calder.
Oh, you want to see Calder then?
If that is okay with you, sir.
Let me see if he's available. You see him pull out from his pocket a small oval-shaped stone. He then holds it up to his ear. Hey boss, got a couple of people here wanting to speak to you about the boss of the Amber Crow or something. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. He puts the stone away. Yeah, you can go into the back. He's in his office right now.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Much
Yeah.
appreciated.
Yeah. So, as you guys make your way into the back office, you see sitting at a desk that is way too small for him, with these small little glasses and a quill, Calder Marcello, sitting at a desk by himself.
Unfortunate that a big old man like you has a
give a little cringe, like.
They like look up.
Sorry.
There's like a little like guy just head popped up. It's like, huh?
Slides in from the bottom corner of the seat. I like to imagine that's him breaking his head up. Visual, though.
You see, as he's sitting here, he's hunched over, his shoulders pressed tightly against his midsection, and he's just, you see, he's very uncomfortable. And as you come in and say this, he looks up. Please tell me you have something for me to do outside.
We can talk outside if you would like.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
So you could get out of that uncomfortable position.
You see, as he attempts to stand up, you hear a loud snapping sound. As you look behind him, you see the chair he was sitting in snaps as he stands up, breaks apart. That's the 5th one this day. George.
Like Gold Watch, they'd have enough money to give you appropriately sized chairs.
Yeah, you'd think most of the funding's going to the Platinum Watch now, since they handle all external affairs and whatnot. But that's beside the point. Please, let's go outside.
Okay, let's go.
So you guys go right outside the Gold Watch office. So, I believe I didn't catch your names last time we spoke.
I am Delphine Silverwing.
Delphine, it's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
And you there? He looks towards Kyrkis. Your name?
Well, you probably don't recognize this. And I do a little jazz hand. John Cena, you can't see me in front of my face.
Yeah.
I was wearing a rather harsh cover, but I'm Quercus Magna Antiqua. Pleased to make your acquaintance, and I raise my hand towards Calder.
He takes your hand firmly. It's a pleasure.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. I give a firm one back.
There you go. You guys are straight up predator, you son of a bitch. You see muscles flexing.
We only roll 20s in this house.
Yeah.
That'd be really sad if that's the only 20 you got so far.
That's my second.
He looks at you and he gives a grin. Strong grip. I like that.
Kind of an honest individual.
And you are? He looks Deke up and down. Never kind of confused at what he is.
I'm Pete.
Deke. Where do you hail from, if I may ask?
Forgotten marshland in a cave that no one will ever know of.
A random mosh pit.
See, that makes sense. And, you, sir?
My name is Tobias.
Tobias. Well, now that we're acquainted, what can I do for you?
We were told that you were meeting with the boss.
The boss? I'm afraid you're gonna have to be more specific. I know many boss.
The Amber Crow's boss.
I see.
All black. Top hat.
So, unfortunately, you just missed him. He said he had to, step out of the city for a moment to tie up some loose ends, is how he put it. But he said he would be back not too long. So, and he is pretty quick. So, I'd expect him to return fairly shortly. But, what did you have to speak to him about?
It was about our mission that he sent us on.
I see.
So if you see him, send our regards. Send him our way.
Understood. I shall do so as soon as I can. Well, if there's nothing I can help you with, I should probably get back to work.
Before he goes, I reach into my pouch. I give him 15 platinum coins to buy a larger chair.
Yes.
He looks at the coins. Oh, why, thank you. I'll make sure this one's made of much finer wood than the last.
And bigger.
Maybe try something metal.
Metal. Ah, right you are.
Cold. Try mahogany. It's
Ma-
heavy and it's suitable.
Mahogany. Ah. Such
Something bigger.
such legendary wood hasn't been seen for eons, so I can only wish.
Mahogany
Is
extinct.
this gonna be an arc? I'm about to look for mahogany.
I think that's gonna be your submission. I gotta look up for some mahogany here.
That will be my submission. I got one right now in the form of a question. Cole, if you would, can you please point me in the direction of the Platinum Watch barracks?
Platinum Watch. Sure. They're actually located not too far away from the Hawk's Church. So, if you go about a couple blocks down and to the left, you'll see a big building with a big obnoxious sign that says Platinum Watch.
Obnoxious sign. Okay.
Big obnoxious sign by the Hawks. Okay, thank you. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Of course.
I kind of put my hand on Kyrkis' shoulder, like, do you really want to do this?
And I put my hand on his hand. I gotta make some right.
So
Go
as
with the podcast.
And I can remove my character from the group for whatever everybody else is doing for the time being.
right. So before you do that, as Calder turns around, you see him stop for a moment. Ah, Sherilyn, I wasn't expecting you here, especially in the day. You see, the figure
Wait a minute.
the figure he looks at. If I can get a fucking thing, Bob. Oh, there it is. Is a familiar-looking dark elf woman.
The one we torched by accident.
She looks very familiar to that woman. She walks up to Calder with her arms crossed behind her back. Calder, I have some urgent news from the Twinned Castle. You see his expression suddenly drop. Oh, Twin. Oh, what does the Queen need of me? She has sent me to gather a group of people known as the Fellowship of Fools.
I wanna go home.
And I caught word that they would be visiting you pretty recently. So, you see, as she turns towards you guys, there's an obvious expression of understanding and, you know, a bit of pointed hatred. But
That's fine.
The stuff frozen
I
mid
do-
jog right when I was about to hurt.
I gotta just do like a snap finger gun. Just, hey. Hey.
ah,
No, I don't really do that. I don't really do that.
she looks at you all, and would this be the Foolish Fellowship?
We've been called many names. The fearsome foursome.
Ah,
If there's some foursome, I prefer not to.
So,
Can I inspect her armor?
sure. Roll a Are you trying to hide that you're inspecting, or are you just doing it openly?
I guess hide it.
Okay. Well, first roll a stealth check. Or deception would probably be better.
That was a stealth. 15.
15. All right. So go ahead and roll a perception check. Let me roll for her. See if she notices. Okay.
1.
So, with that, as you slowly begin to walk around this woman as casually as you can, and looking at her armor, it is very well made, and you see around the on the back of it, there's a symbol of a man with one wing, which is golden, with golden blonde hair streaming down his shoulders. No face. But that's the details of the armor.
So what do you need us for?
The queen has asked me to bring you to her chambers. So, if you wouldn't mind following me.
Will do. With
Is this the same lady that we attacked, or is this someone similar?
She looks very familiar to that lady you guys had a run-in with.
Oh, okay, so it's not the same lady. But I'm pretty sure she.
I'll say it looks like her, like exactly like her.
Oh, okay.
come on, elves are not all the same. Let's go.
Well, I'm just wondering if it's the same one, or if it's just someone, maybe a relative.
Probably a relative.
Anyway, yeah, will we follow her?
Okay.
I don't say
I'm
anything.
gonna quietly twiddle my thumbs as we
Just-
walk, occasionally throwing glances, probably towards the back of her head because she's leading.
Indeed. As you guys are walking, which you get the sense that you're walking towards the Platinum Watch office, she begins to speak to you without looking at you. So, Fellowship of Fools, you've apparently made quite a stir in a neighboring town.
Yeah, I regret it.
Regret, indeed. And not only did you make quite a stir in the town, apparently before you got there, a caravan was assaulted, along with a couple of Platinum Watch guards.
Be honest, I've misread the situation, so it is totally my fault. I apologize.
Yes.
Tobias's expression is just blank and just very neutral.
As Delphine says it to a Platinum Watch referee, just rubbing his brow.
Is that what that was, Delphine? You just misread the situation.
I'm only like so years old, okay?
See,
I gotta learn as I go along.
as she's talking, Calder is walking next to you guys, and his expression is just like embarrassed with his hand in his face.
You honestly didn't have to come along.
Calder looks at you. I was summoned by the queen herself. Not coming would be a grave insult to her name.
Delphine, just look forward and stop talking, please.
The twiddles of anxiety turn to a slow, solemn twiddles of shame and regret.
I look towards Kyrgyz and just pat his shoulder. Or pat his shoulder.
You can tell as she's talking, there's
We have a lot to discuss.
indeed. Not only Not only did we lose quite a valuable fugitive of Omathis, we lost the lives of a few very loyal and strong Platinum Watch. Yet somehow your punishment was halted thanks to the intervene efforts of the boss of the Amber Crow. You must feel pretty proud to have such strong allies in these walls.
In a way, I guess.
Oh, whether to be prideful or fearful.
I didn't want to kill anyone. I swear.
You see, she stops and looks back at you.
Delphine, just stop.
Does
Shut up!
Delphine have
I'm my
a tail,
own
by the
child.
way?
I do what I want.
By the way, does Delphine have a tail?
Yes, I do.
Okay, can I grab one of her scales and tug on it?
You realize that's gonna be so much pain? It's like ripping your skin off.
Okay, so
I'm not taking it off. I'm tugging it.
You can
Delphine,
just pull on my tail.
Getting
Okay, I
pushed
grab
down
the
on it.
tail, tug it
Or
down
step on
for
it.
so you feel Deke pull on your tail as Sherilyn stops and looks back at you.
And only my eyes go into the eye transformation while I'm looking at Delphine.
Okay.
Stop.
Too
Stop.
biggy, yes.
Yes, Daddy.
Uh-oh.
What does the dark elf say?
As she looks at this thing transpire, you see her give out a deep sigh. I suppose I'm the one who should be embarrassed that my men could have lost to such immature beings such as yourself.
I'm still good. Still living. Trying.
Of course, I doubt you'll ever reach any level of maturity, no matter how old you get. Anyway,
I second that motion.
that goes for all of you.
Teach your friend fire. I get a little. Deke gets a little upset and steps forward. And how old are you, Dark Elf?
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I like.
I was being civil, okay?
I'd rather us. We were caught. I'd rather us settle this in the proper legal actions that are required.
Does the
Yes,
Dark
it
Elf
would be a great shame for us to disrespect the queen if we are late.
DM,
Yes.
does the Dark Elf answer my question?
She just squares up to you and doesn't say anything but just looks you dead in the eye.
And then Deke says,
Daddy's gonna get his butt beat.
I say to her, I believe the one who should be embarrassed is the one who can't acknowledge another one's bestial nature. If you can even take a second glance at this Dragonborn, should be aware that it's still in its adolescence. Is that something that just went over your head?
You see, she kind of cocks her head to the side. Bestial nature? What do you mean by that?
Having the blood of a dragon. They age slower, their lifespan is increased, and as such, they mature slower and read social situations at a much slower rate. They don't often interact with humans either. So I believe you should have some respect for her nature.
You're so quick to levy excuses for her. You think I don't know countless Dragonborn similar to her who aren't buffoons? She is not special in the sense that she is young, but this world is cruel and you need to grow up fast or you will be swallowed by it. The fact that she's alive now is sheer luck.
But Daddy was
Deke,
protecting.
Deke rolls his eyes and continues to walk forward.
My eyes widen at that revelation, acknowledging how little Quercus's experience outside his woods has been.
Bias just rubs his temple.
She says nothing and continues walking forward. You see Calder's. You see sweat beginning to pour down his face. Ah, jeez. This woman. Every time she meets new people. Anyway, we should all be excited. We're gonna meet the queen.
Every time a woman meets this people. Okay, continue.
We should be excited. We're all gonna meet the queen. Or at least you are for the first time. That is something to be proud of, is it not?
You seem oddly
He-
excited about this.
This is stupid. Beak scratches his balls, sniffs it. Oh, it's a great honor.
Okay. So as you do that, you see his expression goes from like excitement to kind of like uncomfortable and just.
Second that.
Hey, I'm third.
I'm letting my head away from that.
I don't understand.
So, as you guys arrive at the Platinum Watch office, it looks very much similar to the Gold Watch office, except the color scheme is shifted to just be silvers and platinums. And as you enter her chambers, you see her move over to a bookshelf. She pulls down the book, and as she does, the shelf moves to the side. And you enter a familiar chamber. This appears to be a teleportation chamber. Now, before we go, I must inform you that the Queen is to be respected and treated as such. Any insubordination or disrespect to her name will be taken personally by all of her council. Is that clear?
Of course.
Man.
I know it must be hard for you, but act on your best behavior and try not to act like savages.
Fine.
Very well. Calder, if you would. Calder claps his hands together. Certainly. You see, he reaches behind his back and pulls out this dual-sided glaive, and he slams it into the ground. And he speaks a few words in a language I don't believe any of you speak.
What languages?
Yeah, what? Do any of you speak Celestial?
I don't think so, no. I think mine's Abyssal. Let me check it.
I speak half goat, half man.
Well, that's not it, but good effort.
Nope.
Alright, so he says a couple words, and in a flash, you guys vanish and reappear. In a beautiful, beautiful throne room. In this throne room, you see it is lined with not only Gold Watch, but Platinum Watch alike. All of these guards lead up to this giant throne with gold and platinum wings that stretch out the back of it. Sitting on this throne, is one female. She has thick blonde hair. Her eyes are just golden. And she wears golden armor with silver and platinum accents. And you very much assume that this is Queen Raleigh of the Twin City. Standing by Standing by her throne are a few individuals. You see one female, appears to be elven, dark skin, purple makeup. You see, where is she?
I don't know, where is she?
It's a good question. Oh, there she is. You see another female, red hair, light skin. You see a very intimidating lion male with bright green eyes and dark brown fur.
Hey, he a hunk.
Wow.
I know, right?
And finally, you see one figure, a humanoid male with dark black hair with one blonde streak. If I can grow it, there we go. And all these figures are surrounding the throne of Queen Rami. As you guys appear, Calder and Shellin immediately drop to their knee in a bow.
I do as well.
I follow suit! Follow suit!
What are you guys doing?
I do a quick kind of front butler bow, and I go, "It is a great honor to meet you, O great queen."
Vice kind of nods respectfully.
See, as you guys speak up, you see every single figure standing in this throne room looks at you guys. You see the queen raise her hand, and as she does, all of the guards lining the way towards her throne stand at attention.
With their weapons pointed at us, or just at attention?
Just at attention. So, you must be the Fellowship of Fools.
Yes, you're right.
That is us.
Yes. Is we.
His we.
We.
Tobias is gonna remain silent.
You see, there's what feels like an eternity of silence as she just stares at you. Well,
We are.
We are farmers. Most vulnerable.
I hope you're not. I shouldn't say intimidated, but intimidated by the display you see before you. I can assure you, you are not in any trouble.
What do you desire of us, Queen? Perhaps we can assist you in some matter. Perhaps that is why you called us.
Well, an old friend of mine told me that you all were sent out on a mission for him to retrieve a stone.
And we accomplished that.
Would
very
I?
handsomely.
Before Delphi begins to speak, we go, would be able to inquire on this friend's name.
I believe you know him as the boss.
Yes.
I just wanted to see if she'd slip up and tell us. his real
Yeah, I know.
You can't slip up the queen. Who the fuck do you think you is?
she's a little comfortable in her ivory tower. Who knows?
Well, if you've succeeded, then you certainly have my praise. From what he told me, the mission he sent you on was quite a grueling one.
Tis a simple task. We dealt with all obstacles in our path.
I see.
And I place Rajang's horn in front of me.
As you do, you see all the guards suddenly grip their weapons, and they begin to point them at you. But as they do, you see the Lion Man raise his hand, and they all cease. He begins to walk towards you.
If you'd like to inspect it, you can. It is the horn of Raja.
See, as he picks it up, he looks at it, and as he traces his claws on it, you see there's just a trail of this weird, silvery light.
That he put on it, or that after he traced it, awakened in the horn?
It seems a trail just follows after
If
his
he's inspecting it,
yeah, after his claw like drags across it is a trail from his claws.
Okay.
Well, this is surprising indeed. I did not think creatures of your level would be able to slay a demigod.
It helped that we had a few friends
Well,
to help us out.
circumstance warranted that we were in a favorable fight with the beast.
I see. Your name,
Deke.
Deke. I shall remember this name.
And yours?
I am Commander Zion.
Who?
Commander Zion.
What a gay name.
parenthetical happy.
Nah.
I was hoping you would say Leroy.
Nah.
Definitely
Leroy.
does look like a Leroy.
He does look
Truly
really
the name for a lion warrior. And then I look past Zion and I look at the queen. So what did you require of us? If there's any assistance we may provide, we are happy to oblige.
Well, I do appreciate that you're eager to help. We don't get many outsiders who are willing to aid us at such great lengths.
Well, my journey brings me here because there's something I must find while I'm here. So as long as I'm here, I will assist the queen of this land.
I understand. Well, Zalis, do you mind giving them the details? She looks towards the humanoid male in all black. Of course, ma'am. I believe you're all familiar with the Briar Witch.
We're familiar with her too well.
Indeed. She has begun to push her influence into the walls of Amathis, and that simply cannot do. We ask that you make it your primary objective to seek her out and see that she is dealt with permanently.
I see.
For right now,
If I may, before you speak, you are Delphine Silverwing, correct? Of the Drudad village?
yes, I have.
We've recently heard that her last known location was around there. This is precisely why we would ask that you carry out on this task. We understand that it is close to you, and that you would have a vested interest in seeing it through, considering what she has done.
I don't know what she's done to my village. That's why I'm trying to get back home as quickly as I can. Get
Ah,
whatever this is done to go investigate.
so you have not heard, then.
What has she
Or
done?
what?
A few hours ago, we received a call from a distressed individual who came from Judad. He said that the village was attacked by some ungodly beings of rot and mold and creatures of the night. They came swiftly, and from what he has told us, there appear to have been no survivors.
Who was
People in
this
town?
individual?
I believe, as I check my notes,
There's no one left?
Guys, I'm an orphan!
his name was Samba.
Samba.
I believe he was the chief of this village.
Yeah. Is he okay? At least?
He is fine. He was able to send a messenger pigeon out before we lost contact with him. We haven't heard from him in a few hours, but we have no reason to believe he has fallen yet.
I have to go home.
Safest?
Last we heard, he attempted to set up camp not too far away from Jujad village, just in case he needed to make a quick return.
Do you know where this camp is?
Unfortunately, he did not share the details.
Wise of him.
He's probably at the temple where we normally go with our. I may know where he's at.
Very well. Unfortunately, that's all the information I could give you at this time. I apologize.
Thank you. I appreciate the little information that you do have.
Of course.
But why send a
Oh,
small troop that you barely knew survive and barely survive an onslaught of a Delhi god? Why would you send us to deal with the Briar Witch? Why not one of your stronger gods? Your finest soldiers?
See, as you say this, the red-haired woman steps up. The reason we will not send any more capable individuals is because we need them here now, thanks to the Briar Witch's attempts to penetrate her influence into these walls.
and your dad is also a neutral town.
That is correct.
That was going to
They
be my
wouldn't
next
have
question.
It's the reason why we haven't. On both sides, we choose to be pretty neutral. We help whatever we can.
That was going to be my next question. With her influence spreading into the city, wouldn't it be wise to find a way to root out the problem in the city? With our combined efforts?
That is something that we ourselves will take care of. What we need you to do is investigate where she was last seen, which is at the Judad village.
Can I mean, I know it's probably impossible, but can I inspect to see if the queen's face made any subtle twitches or any mannerisms during
Roll
that?
roll an insight check.
Wasn't even.
Never mind.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the queen herself is a figure that is so above anyone you've ever encountered that she is just too hard to read.
Yes, her gorgeousness threw you off.
You see,
Can I do for one of her followers, one of the warriors?
Her thingies.
Her concubine.
who exactly?
The hold on.
The guy that talked to me about my town?
Zalis,
The woman with red hair.
red-haired woman. You can make another insight check.
Oh my fuck! Never mind.
Okay. Unfortunately, the situation, it's a bit too intense for you to be able to read people at this time. So, as Alice speaks up once more. Well, in any case, there was some interesting information that we were able to discover about this attack that might interest you, Kirkus.
Yes. Tilt my head upwards.
The chief did describe an individual who I believe you know as General Nuck.
Corcus gives a disheartening sigh. Poised towards the village, I presume.
Indeed. This is another reason why we would like to send you. This Briar Witch, she's a being who excels at corrupting the most stalwart of men. I believe General Nuck has fallen under her influence.
That's worse. I don't know if any of you have seen this firsthand. But she may even be able to parade around in her skin. Illusory magics, or straight up possession, I cannot say for certain. But her manipulation of mind knows no bounds, unlike anything that I, or perhaps anyone, has ever seen.
I see. Well,
That's why I thoroughly emphasize trying to root out any and all problems within the city borders.
I understand. But rest assured that within these walls, we will do everything in our power to root out her evil. What's important is cutting her out by the roots. We need you to find her and bring an end to her madness.
Wholeheartedly plan on it. She cannot last. Her reign of tyranny must end.
You see the
Just any
queen.
other villages or lives destroyed, worse, enthralled by her influence.
You guys see the queen stand up, and as she does, everyone kneels down once more.
Guess I follow suit.
I'm probably still kneeled, so tilting my head down.
Right. You four warriors have done quite a lot in such a short amount of time. I have heard of what has transpired between you and the Platinum Watch.
I take full ownership
You too. I
of
did
that.
some damage too. How about we take half?
She begins to walk towards you guys along the carpet.
Vickers, I will not allow you to shoulder the entirety of the blame. We all did our fair share. You have enough burdens on your shoulders. Do not take hold of any more.
It's not simply just being paid.
She stops in front of you and puts her hand on your head. Child, no mortal has lived without sin. As long as you understand your wrongdoings and repent on them, then you can be forgiven.
What about the lives that are lost? That was my fault. It was reckless. There are families who will remain severed because of my mistakes.
Of course. And that is something that all of us will have to carry along with.
There's a way I can remedy it to them, those lost and those who saved. Say it to me. I will make sure it's done.
The way you make good on the sins you've committed is to devote yourself into protecting those who would be preyed upon.
Our dossier serves you well.
You see she bends down a bit and grabs your chin. You know, you remind me a lot of my husband. He always wore
Yo?
he always wore the world on his shoulders. Despite my best efforts, he was too kind for this world. Truly. Please.
I apologize I didn't get to find out you and your boss.
It's quite alright. She sits up. Well, in any case, there's one more piece of information I can offer to this mission, should you accept.
That is.
There has been a bit of personal history with me and the Queen. And, me and the Briar Witch. Years ago, before this city was as grand as it once was, I used to have one more individual standing by my side. He was a strong and honorable man who was more loyal than any soldier I could have ever had. My husband, he knew him for a long time. They grew up together. This man was named Alton.
Can you spell it?
Alton. He was a Goliath male, hailed from an unknown clan of barbarians. Through my husband's guidance, he turned his life around and became an upstanding citizen of Omathis, earning his way up to one of my court. Until that fateful day. Alton now stands beside the Brow Witch under her command.
What? And I look up at her, eyes widen, with an expression that is the combination of fear and terror.
As you have heard, her influence is corruption itself. I, personally, not as the queen, but as a wife and a mother, implore you to seek out Epine for what she has done to my family.
Which is granted.
Will be done. See that she atones for all her actions and all her sins.
You see a smile.
Can I inspect Quarkus right now?
Sure, roll in insight.
Oh, like an insight check?
Are you trying to figure out what, like, how he's feeling, or are you just trying to look at him?
His body, like while we're talking about the witch, I wanted to see if any of the thorns or like bramble that's embedded in his arm is moving or anything like that.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll
If you
Okay.
if he's potentially listening or using it as a
Okay.
conduit. 18.
Okay. All right. With an 18.
It's
As
either like that or perception. So it would be like truth in my words.
insight works for what he asked for, but
Okay. Sure. Okie dokie.
with that, as the two of them are speaking, you look at Kirkus's arms and around his neck, and you see on his arms, peeking through some of the armor, you can see some of his skin. And looking at it, you do see the corruption where it has taken hold. And looking at it, it doesn't appear to move or anything or react.
Is that on his neck or?
It's the same for the neck. There's no real reaction to the curse.
Okay.
And I would presume I wouldn't notice right off the bat.
You were too focused on the queen.
Yeah.
Her gorgeousness.
You see a smile forms on her face. Then, as the queen of the Twin City, I thank you for taking up this charge. She then begins to walk back to her throne and sits down. Well, before you go, I would suggest that you I can only imagine that your battle with the Thunder Beast was grueling. I would suggest that you stock up on any supplies you may need and rest while you can. Because the journey ahead will be much more challenging.
Yeah, it's quite a distance to go to the Dread village too.
Indeed. Well, if there's nothing else you wish to ask of me,
There is one question I have.
she looks at you.
What happened to the secret admirers of the witch that were in the town that had killed the animals you were observing? Were they ever captured? Or were they simply forgotten or missing?
You see Zion speak up. Ah, that. I saw to it myself that her influence in that matter was shunted out of these walls.
In what way?
Well, we've cleaned up most of the undead influence that she placed on the city, and with the help of Rasona, we set up a magical barrier around the walls, so that way they may not be able to enter.
I turned to Delphine. Did your home have a magic barrier around it as well?
Obviously not.
Well, I could have if she could have broken through. That's why I was.
Again, I only just begun my studies, so I couldn't tell you. We normally have a spirit king that normally protects us all. I guess, based around my religion, our king is our spirit king. Protects all the spirits around it, around his little forest area. Um, so and we were just on the tiny village. Even if we had that magic ability, we can't even fight off a army of any sorts. Most of us are basically travelers that are like wanting to learn or druids, because most of us are druids there. And it's
So no magic barrier.
no magic barrier.
Considering that the surrounding landscape would most likely be filled with trees and other natural life,
Yeah.
her influence could spread rapidly.
Yeah.
From my initial encounter with her alone, she had a vast manipulation of all sorts of plant life. Considering she's only gotten stronger, and her means of depravity have only gotten lower. Know the other arts she may hold.
That's what concerns me, though, because just the very nature of her magic seems as if it can come from underneath the magical barrier unless it's going through the ground, wrapping the town completely from all angles.
You'd be correct. The magical barrier works in a dome-like structure. It covers.
So we have not seen any plants or weeds growing abnormally in hidden parts or not frequently visited parts of the town.
Well, I'll be sure to ask the man who tends to our bushes if he sees any unusual growth. But as far as I know, I don't believe that has been the case.
Well, as Kyrgyz said,
I believe we have taken up the Queen's time long enough. I turn around and I head the other way.
I'm gonna follow behind you.
One more thing. There was a dwarvish blacksmith that was corrupted. Is he well?
Ah,
By the name of Olaf, I believe.
yes, Olaf. Unfortunately, we have not been able to locate Olaf ever since the incident.
And he is gone. Poor lad.
However, we were able to find his father, Gordon.
Gordon?
I did have a brief discussion with him, but the man appeared to be wallowing in grief. If you wish to talk to him, I'm sure he's at the Prism Ground Forge, but I'm afraid that is all the information I can give you on that matter.
It is quite alright.
Well, are there any more questions?
I believe that
I
is
have
it.
at the moment.
Understood. Zalus, if you would. Certainly, ma'am. He approaches you guys. And he holds out a small, appears to be glass-like stone. It's completely see-through.
I think so. What will this stone be?
I'm sure you're familiar with sending stones, yes?
Yes, yes,
Yes.
I am.
This one is linked to the one I obtained. Should you require anything from the Queen, you can contact me.
Love and affection.
It's useful. Thank you. Well, be sure to report animal findings.
Very well.
Updates to our search throughout the coming days.
Do indeed. Rosona, would you mind sending them back? The red-haired woman steps forward. You see, she raises her hands, and you see this dark red energy surround you all, and in a flash, you're all transported back to the front of the Platinum Watch office. Alongside Sherilyn and Calder. Sherilyn kind of dusts herself off. Well, that was interesting.
Very emotional. I'm gonna go lay down.
Right. Anyway, I have business to tend to. Please do what you need to do and leave the city as soon as possible.
And now we're free to do as we want.
Yep. Sherilyn walks away and Calder walks up. Well, that was pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie.
Was.
But it seems you guys are moving up in the world pretty quick. That's something to be proud of.
Yes.
Well,
Tobias just kind of looks like deep in thought.
I can tell you guys have a lot to discuss. Should you need me or anything at all, feel free to stop by. Lord knows I could use any excuse to get out of this paperwork.
You could come with
And-
us.
Oh, trust me, I would love to leave these walls, but alas, my post keeps me here to guard the citizens.
Somebody ran
Anyway, I shall take my leave. Good day. And Calder walks away. So, you guys are left to your own devices.
Would anyone like to accompany to the magic shop?
I'll go with you.
Alright. Me and Delphine head towards the magic shop.
Alright. And,
just for out of character, for confirmation's sake, was the dark of the same one that we met at Cart?
yeah.
Or was she saying? Oh, okay. Shoot, I probably should not let her leave. I'm gonna go find her real quick before following you guys.
Okay. Also, I think your mic is, doing
yeah, I
something
think your
weird.
mic is like
Alright.
getting staticky.
Yeah, it's staticky a bit.
Breaking up. Static.
You're,
Okay.
you're breaking up.
Something alive.
How do I sound right
Cleared
now?
up.
That's,
I think it cleared up.
Cleared up right now? Okay, I just changed the gain.
oh, okay. There you go. So, you're gonna follow Sherlyn?
Yes.
Okay.
Have a few words with her before dropping by the magic shop. Shouldn't take too long.
And Tobias, where you heading?
To the library!
I
I
get.
think Tobias is gonna head to the library.
I knew it!
Alright. So,
You'll find me at the library. I have some things to figure out.
so with that, we'll start with the magic shop. So, you guys arrive at the familiar outhouse of Le Mirage. Understanding the gimmick, you walk in nonchalant. No one is sitting in there except for the familiar generic male who looks up with the newspaper.
Hello again.
What if we squeeze it?
Jeez, can't you see it's busy? And you see the familiar illusion reach for the stall and unable to close it because it's an illusion, just reach for it and then go back to idle. So, sitting down, you guys are getting transported into the front of Jizoba's magical shop. There, you see behind the desk, reading a book, the familiar rabbit folk figure of Jizoba.
It is good to see you again.
Hang on, bigger. There we go. Sitting behind the desk. There he is.
Hey, over here.
You see, as you say this, he doesn't respond, and he continues reading his book.
What you reading?
There's, once again, no response.
Oh no, he has
that's
his
the
AirPods
person.
in, he can't hear you.
I guess I'm gonna go and give him a touch on the shoulder.
Oh, right. Alright. Can I put one gold coin on the counter and slide it to him.
Okay, so as you slide this goal over and Delphine, you go to touch his shoulder. Your hand falls through nothing.
Ow.
So it's an illusion.
You get the sense that it is an illusion.
Is there any bell on the front desk?
There is. There's a small
Alright.
little copper bell.
I jingle it.
So as you jingle it, you hear a unique tone from what you thought would just be a normal bell. It goes like do 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 do.
Are you kidding me?
Megalomania.
And as you do, you hear the sound of rushing water. And you see coming out of the back room Jizoba Lightfoot. You get the sense that he might have been taking a shit. He adjusts his tie. Oh, sorry. I wasn't expecting any custom.
His hands while he's adjusting his tie to see that shit smears on them.
Sure, roll a perception with advantage if you're using sense of smell.
Nasty motherfucker. No.
Okay, you have
You
advantage.
have an advantage.
You can roll again.
You used your nostrils.
19. Thank God.
Alright, so looking at his hands, you see they're sparkly clean. He, but you getting an odor coming from his hands, you get the sense he might not have washed. And for some reason, they're a bit cleaner than they should be.
Oh boy. Okay.
Ah,
Hello. You might not remember us, and I'm kind of softly plugging up my nose and messing with it. But we're here to sell some items and purchase some items, if that's okay.
I see. I believe your name was Dick, correct? Dick Butt?
Deek Bout.
Deke? Ah,
Please.
my apologies. Deke Bout. My infernal's a bit iffy. Apologies.
No offense taken.
So, what can I help you with in Le Mirage?
I wish to sell some items.
Oh, okay. What you got for me? Hopefully it's
I'm
something
going to-
unique.
What was that?
Hopefully it's something unique.
I'm going to give him the Rajang horn, the dragon testicles, and the immovable rod.
Why don't you just keep the horn and make a stick out of it?
As you lay the horn on his desk, you see he adjusts his glasses. God damn. That
That's right.
is this what I think it is?
Yes, sirree.
Is this? Oh my god. You found the genitals of a succubus. This is quite something.
Yeah, so convincing.
I never imagined it would be an amber shade and so hard. Even after it's removed from the body. This is my goodness.
Well, technically, the body does get hard after a while.
Oh. Well, you learn something new every day. So, how much would you like for this succubus genital?
What's your first proposal?
Well, I'll give you 10 gold.
What was he looking at? The horn or the testicles?
He was looking at the horn.
I kind of take it off the front desk and I say, "You must be joking."
Jeez, I was wondering how long it would take you to catch on. Yes, I'm assuming this is the horn of the Thunder Beast known as Rajang. Correct? Yes, that is quite impressive. In fact, this would be a one-of-a-kind item. Legendary, in fact. Are you looking to sell it, or are you looking to make something out of it?
I was hoping to make something out of it along with its pelts, if possible.
Ah. See, its pelt, I would have to recommend you visit the Prism Ground Forge, because I'm certain the old bastard Gorton can make some fine armor out of it.
What would you be able to make with the horn?
With the horn, I have a couple options. I could make maybe some gloves that, I don't know, do something cool. I'll have to experiment a bit. I could make, let's see, I could make some potions, a couple of them, that could channel the beast's power. I could, I don't know, you see, the way magic works, it's more of a It's more of art than science, so I'll have to experiment.
So
little bit
what
thin.
you're saying is you don't know what to do with it. You don't know dick.
Listen. This is a legendary horn from a demigod. I don't see this every day. I mean, I'd have to see what I can whip up, but I can confirm with quite confidence that whatever I make out of this will be quite special indeed. But if you just want to sell it to me, I'll give you like 50,000 gold.
No.
And then I'll sell whatever I make out of it.
Hold on to it.
Can I sell the dragon testicles and the immovable rod?
Can I have that one?
I give the rod to Delphine. I'm selling the dragon testicles.
Okay. So he takes both of the...
Along with the ape pelts and the ape teeth.
You want to sell all of it?
All three of those items, yeah.
Okay, so the testicles, the pelt, and the teeth.
Huh?
The testicles, the pelt, and the teeth, you're selling all of that?
Yep.
Okay. Ah,
The giant ape pelt and teeth.
yep. Not Rajing's pelt, the regular 8 pelt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for that... well. For all this, let me crunch some numbers. I can give you roughly... See, the dragon testicles are gonna add most of this. So I will say I'll give you 22 copper pieces.
22 copper?
Yeah,
With a C copper?
that's right.
I put all my items away.
Alright, I'm done joking. I see you're not the joking type.
I could have told you that.
I'll give you 2,200 platinum. How's that? Like I said, most of it is the dragon testicles. Because
Are
I
there
can...
any uses that the testicles would hold? Perhaps an aphrodisiac, strength, hormone changes that increase strength, or
Well, normally whenever I get any dragon parts, I try to make some sort of potion out of them that either resist the element that the dragon command, or... See, the best thing about testicles is I can make potions that draw dragons towards it.
he's thinking about what he said about the best thing about testicles and Snickers.
See, if you're... Deke, let me level with you here. You seem like a well-traveled man who likes to explore the finer parts of the fairer gender, if I may.
What gives you that?
See, if you give me these testicles, I can make 2 potions that when you splash it upon yourself, it will court any dragon of a cold nature to your
Sexual,
bedchamber.
right?
Oh, of course, sexually, to your bedchamber.
What am I hearing? Oh my gosh!
I'm so glad I'm not around.
Why did I choose to join this? My innocent brain is going crazy.
You should have just came with me to the library.
But
Delphi,
libraries are so
Delphi,
boring.
Copulating. You are not new to this.
Of course, because the effectiveness depends on the type and age of the dragon, you see. So,
How about we strike a agreement? One testicle for one how many potions it can create, and the other testicle will be sold for 1,000 platinum.
make a persuasion check. Okay.
I thought cutting it bites in half.
He looks at you and cocks his eyebrow. I appreciate your gumption, my friend, but unfortunately, with these testicles, I kind of need the set to make the potions. So I cannot just.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
how many could you make?
With the two testicles, I can make 2 potions.
And how much would you give me for the 8 pelt and tea?
Well, in total, I'd give you roughly 2,000 gold for the lot of that. The testicles.
Alright, make the potions. I agree. Make the potions and 2,000 gold for the pelts.
Very well.
When could I expect the potions to be done?
Given the size of these jewels, I'd say roughly 1 week.
Is there, by the way, breaking character, is there anything we can make a vow on that's like unbreakable between people? That's like the world's law or something?
What do you mean?
Like if you swear on like the gods, and if you were to lie to me or betray me, you would get punished or something.
I mean, there's.
Rather heavy.
I mean,
You
there,
a warlock?
there are like magical spells that exist that could have that effect.
Okay.
But you yourself haven't encountered anything like that. But
Alright then. I give him the testicles and the 8 teeth, and I'll have 2,000 gold, you said?
yep,
Alright, and then can I look to see what's present in his shop to purchase?
sure. So let me pull up the shop maybe. There we go. I have in my possession 1 ring of protection, 2 bags of holding, 1 chime of opening, a unique jade stone, 1 bag of sood, magical, and 1 tome of unknown effect. Tome.
Do you have any greater potions of healing?
Oh, yes, I have healing potions. How many were you looking to get?
Greater potions of healing, correct?
Greater healing potions is the correct term, you nincompoop.
It is your hand that stink of poop, rabbit.
Excuse me! They're perfectly clean, as you can see.
God. I'll buy 5. What was the price of red meat?
5 greater potions of healing, you say? That will run you roughly. Let's call it 10k gold.
Come on, rabbits. I just gave you some items, shown you some legendary things, gave you some other materials. Perhaps we can come to a lower price on it.
Alright, make a persuasion check.
Please, God. No. 14.
14.
I don't know where the cutoff is, but...
Well, I suppose you have been a good businessman. Instead of 10k, I will knock it down to 8k. How's that sound?
Alright, that is a deal.
Very well.
And how much for the ring of protection?
Oh, That is 15,000.
50 or 15?
15.
And each platinum coin equals 10 gold. Is that really all they're worth? God damn it. I think I did it out of the wrong order, but... And what were the other items he had? Were any of them... You said the
He
jade
has
stone?
2 bag of holding, a jade stone, a tomb.
A tome.
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 And what is it for exactly?
See, these tomes are quite unique indeed. There are many different varieties of these tomes. This one is supposed to help one's wisdom in a sense. However, it does take a little bit to read, so you have to be in it for the long haul. And once you finish reading this book, you gain the benefits.
And how much would this run me?
This one, because it is a very powerful tome, will run you 40,000 gold.
And the chime of unsealing or opening?
Chime of opening. This one's not too special, it just... You can use some of its magic to open any locked door or structure.
And that would run me.
I'd be willing to part with it for roughly 4,000.
Could we... By the way, if I have 140 platinum, that's just 1,400 gold, right?
Yep.
God, so fucking... I thought they were worth way more. They were worth like 100 gold a pop.
Yeah.
See?
I'll purchase it for 3,000.
Purchase the chime of opening?
Yes.
Said 4,000.
I had already bought another item. I believe we can barter over it
Okay,
as well.
make a persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh, dear lord. Oh, no. No fucking rolling.
Okay.
Okay.
He looks at you and squints his eyes. Are you trying to swindle me, good sir?
No, just that bartering is part and parcel for a man of your occupation, but 4,000 it is.
Alright. There you are. So you can add a chime of opening to your inventory.
And I bought something else, right?
You bought 5 potions. Greater healing. Anything else I can help you with? You, Dragonborn female, who is also of cold variety, which he is making potions to court dragons of cold variety.
I don't know.
Is there anything in particular you are in need of? Perhaps I can make something that could aid in your endeavor.
What do you have in mind?
Well, I would have to make it based on your desire. So if there's some sort of thing you're lacking in,
A hug?
a hug. You want me to make a magical item that hugs you? Is that what you're asking?
Or you could just give me a hug. Just... I don't want anything.
as this is happening, Deke is already taking the path back up out of the shitter.
Okay.
And he's heading towards the armory, the forge.
Very well. Oh, good day, sir. Jeez, rude little shit. Anyway.
Before I leave, as I'm leaving, I'm like, I could smell you didn't wash your hands, Rabbit. Let's go.
You see, he sort of blushes through his fur. Oof. Whatever.
I'll come back when I'm more less emotional right now.
Breaking character, how much money do you have, Red?
I got a lot.
You're a mage! Buy some shit!
I don't know what to buy.
Oh boy.
So the healing potion, at least some.
I
You
do
have
still have
character?
my. I still have
character
my.
for you?
Yeah.
Perhaps something evasion based.
Ring of
Magical
protection?
flows.
Maybe? The ring of protection?
If you haven't attuned to anything already, I'd say invest in a magic item, perhaps to help with evasion. Better than getting hit or damage. Or it's home.
So he is offering to make something for you. So if there's something you think you would need, he can spend time to make that magical item.
I guess. A better defense
Better defense? Well,
of some sort.
in that case, I can recommend this ring of protection. Or, if you're not a fan of jewelry, I can make a cloak that does the same thing. It is up to you.
Ooh, a cloak sounds fun. It's like a blanket, you know, comfort blanket with my little sad dead village. So.
Ah. Right. Yeah. Dead villages, am I right? Yeah. Anyway.
Depresso Red.
I am very depressed. So my village
Depresso
died,
Expresso.
and I'm just like, I'm an orphan now.
That is
So-
very precious. I love Ramada.
Well, I suppose I could offer you the cloak of protection for 40,000 gold.
You said 4,000 gold?
Oh, yes, 4,000. My mistake. I think I said 40 for some unknown reason.
I was
4,000.
not sure. So I had to react.
He's unsure how to handle this depressed dragonborn in front of him.
Please,
He wants to haggle for everything she's got.
Almost crying.
so, 4,000. Do we have a deal?
I'm sure.
Very well. So, if you give me but it should not take me longer than an hour or two to convert the enchantment on the ring onto the cloak. So, just give me some time and then return, and it should be done.
I'm gonna go. I'll be back later then.
Alright. Sorry about your village or whatever. Bye. Alright. So,
He has no idea how to handle that.
I think
That's a crying, depressed Delphine.
next we'll go to Kirkus in the streets.
The bad streets.
Zombies are familiar face.
What was the rabbit's name?
Jizoba.
Jizoba. The poor Jizoba. Just Deke abandoned her. Just like, alright, she's your problem now, Jizoba.
So,
My dad, come back!
with that, Kirkus, you begin to walk towards the Platinum Watch office where you saw Sherilyn enter. And as you get there, you can already see she is darting into her back office as you stop at the front desk.
Excuse me, ma'am.
She doesn't respond.
Out towards her.
She doesn't respond and immediately closes the door to her office. The guy at the front desk looks at you. Yeah, she's in one of her moods. I'm sorry about that, sir.
But no, it's fine. She.
Somebody I can help you with?
Out of character, how on earth do you explain that? Yeah, I just, might have actually killed somebody, and I'm trying to apologize to the superior that I happened to see during this happening.
So how do you do it?
Back in character. I, seem to have, created a misunderstanding with one of your superiors.
Oh.
I merely wish to perhaps explain myself, clear my conscience, at the very least. Not sure if I can remedy everything.
Well, you know what makes me happy?
What would that be, sir?
Mac and cheese.
That voice.
Macaroni and
Which, by the way, looking at this figure, it is a short, gnomish man with,
I was about to ask what it raised.
yeah,
What, missing his front teeth?
yeah, he has his front teeth are missing, and he has like pale white skin with light brown eyes.
Mac and cheese.
And he appears to be pretty young.
Mac and cheese, macaroni, and I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this mac and cheese. It's
You don't know what mac and cheese is?
don't happen where I come from.
Wow, that's weird.
Yerkes is weird.
I suppose I am rather strange. Off this asking for a superior, don't even know how to remedy a situation that I can't fix.
You when I talk to her?
Don't want to sound like an idiot.
I'll go talk to her. You see him jump off his stool and waddle into her office. Excuse me, ma'am! And he closes the door behind him. You see,
Yugi, help me.
Help me.
there's a brief moment of silence, and you just hear on the other side of the door what sounds like muffled yelling and stuff being thrown around.
Oh no.
After a couple minutes, you see him walk out. You see there's a red mark on his face that looks like a hand as he walks out and jumps back on the
where
stool.
Is it on his like cheek or is it like straight palm to the head?
It's like on his forehead. So he jumps up on his stool. Hey, yeah,
Palm like a basketball.
you can, she says she'll talk to you, but she, wants to make it quick.
Okay. He quickly regains his composure.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good one. You see him reach under his desk and pulls out a drawer, and you see in that drawer is a bowl of mac and cheese. He just begins eating.
Hold on. This is gonna be for me. I mark the mac and cheese in my brain. I know what it looks like.
So as you enter her office, you,
Poor
s-
guy.
you see Sherilyn sitting, staring outside of the window in her office, not looking towards you.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Sorry to take up your time. You may or confronting me and the rest of us back at the back with Calder there, and look, let me just start. And he puts his hands together and slightly bows forward. I'd like to apologize for the events that I have caused, for the trouble that I have caused the past couple of days and when I was here last. Though my teammates may not agree with it, I do take full burden for not being able to do everything I could. It's the field of conflict. Since the scenario, we were all very greenhorn too. I realize even as I am saying this, my words may not even fall properly on your ears. At the very least, to clear my conscience, I am so very sorry. And I will do anything in my power to remedy mistakes that I have made. See to it that Briar Witch is put to the sword, to justice.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on, Kirkus.
Ooh, that's with advantage though.
Yep.
Oh!
Okay.
Damn it! God damn.
Are you kidding me? I'm absolutely kidding me. What is this?
What the fuck? This guy sounds like Optimus Prime. What the hell is this?
Fucking Megatron?
Yeah. What the hell is this?
Y'all Sparks there.
So, as you say this, you can just see the side of her face from the angle you're at. You see she is biting her lip and clenching her fists onto the table she is at. I've only recently come to my position as leader of the Platinum Watch. I've had to work hard for years to get to where I am today. Many doubted me, but I, against their best efforts, rose to the top. And thanks to your lot, it seems they were in some way justified in their distrust in me.
Corkus doesn't have a romantic bone in his body.
Show her the long schlong of justice.
That's covered in his arms and rotting wood.
Not apologize enough for my and my team's actions. For have had what seems to be hell thrust upon us. And I'm not trying to say that you haven't experienced anything, but with everything that we have shown in such a short time, everything presented before us, I can only assume that that is what influenced our judgment. Ultimately, is no excuse for how we responded. I cannot give you, I don't think any money that I give you, no item, magical prowess could ever atone for the sins that I had. I promise you, on my life, whether you believe me or not, that I will do the best that I can make up for what's been lost.
I'm not the one you need to make anything up to. It is my fault for not seeing the transport of an Amber Crow would be assailed. I should have had more guards stationed and prepared to take care of any who cross their path. Part of the blame is on me. However, I suppose it is convenient that you are here, considering how misled you have been. The woman who you saw there, who looked like me, was not me.
Jeez. Oh, and he's just run his hands through his long hair. Oh, jeez.
Now I can, based on what I know about you, I think I have a good idea what you're thinking. However, this is unrelated from the Briar Witch. The person who took my guys is part of an underground, let's say, club for the less savory individuals of this city and beyond. This club is known as Club V.
Saying someone impersonated during that trip.
Yes. And I have a good idea as to why. You see, Club V has had a bit of a rivalry with the Amber Crow for quite some time. And learning that I suspect they learned that we had one of the Amber Crow members in custody. In an attempt to intercept the individual, one of them disguised themselves as me in order to see the caravan to their headquarters.
Bigger idiot.
As I said, the blame is not on your shoulders alone. I should have been more vigilant in understanding that of the cargo we were carrying.
Were any of the Platinum Watch that were alongside the doppelganger? Were they actually Platinum Watch, or were they just civilians?
Some of them were Platinum Watch, but some of them were members of this Club V.
And he just lumps into the wall.
It's gonna take some time for me to unravel the mess that has transpired in order to find out more details on these individuals in Club V. But the most I got was the individual who impersonated me is known as Neith. She appears to hold some sort of grudge against the one Amber Crow member imprisoned. To which extent I do not understand, but like I said, it shall take me some time to unravel this mess.
What if I went there instead?
I believe you have your hands full already with this Briar Witch.
Alright, I'm sorry. Loose ends. They are.
Well,
It's
this.
like traveling with something much worse.
Well, that is partially my job. To tie up others' loose ends. Even outsiders such as yourself.
And is there anything I can perhaps do to assist you? Or give in advance? Aid in your search.
I suppose if you're insistent on aiding my efforts, should you around town find any suspicious individuals who are looking to experience more of the underworld of this city, I suppose you can inform me and I shall investigate said individuals.
Be sure to keep a close eye out.
She then turns towards
Fire
you. Do not take matters into your own hands. As I have said, you've messed things up enough for me, so I must take care of them myself.
I've learned. And he's gonna turn and walk out. But before he does, he gives one last holiday.
See, she gives a big sigh and glances back out the window. So as you exit her office, you see the gnomish lad finishing his bowl of mac and cheese.
Lassie, put that thing away.
You see as he closes the drawer and opens it back up, the bowl is full once more.
Wait, what?
That is so cool! Endless mac and cheese!
He's got the Estes flask of mac and cheese.
He looks up at you. Oh, I don't see any marks on your face, so I assume it went well.
Poor lad.
And worse. But it could have been a lot better.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright. You kind of get used to it working for her, but she's real nice when you get to know her.
So that explains why she held back.
Oh yeah, trust me, she can't get enough of me.
Oh,
What?
I might want to look into something for you two, at least for your sake.
Okay.
I'll be seeing you, and cool trick with the macaroni bowl.
What do you mean? He looks down at the bowl. Holy smokes! There's more mac and cheese!
Alright. And he looks up to it. Good day to you, sir, and once again, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. He begins to eat the mac and cheese with his hands.
It's a delicacy in the gnome.
Alright, so.
We're a long way from tit.
With that, we will move on to Tobias doing his research in the library.
Out the library.
The library calls it.
So,
So I want to look in depth into Epine, not the Briar Witch. Who Epine was as a person.
alright. So, as you arrive at this quite elegant looking building that is close by the Goldwatch office, the first person you see is a familiar bouncer at the mess hall. You see Lazuli.
Actually, I don't think I've ever met her.
Oh, were you not at the mess hall?
No, I was not at the mess hall.
Okay, so you see a very tall, stone-faced figure sitting at the front desk of this library.
Greetings.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the scribe hall. How can I help you?
I need anything you have on a particular person.
What for?
We're going on a quest by orders of the Queen. Hunt down this individual and just and take care of him.
Okay. Follow me. She gets up
Alright.
and begins to waddle towards the vast collection of books. You see, it doesn't take her long to instantly pull out one book. This is a book on stimulants for drugs. Here you go.
No, that's not what I need. I need a book or anything you have on an individual named Epine.
Epine?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. You wanna help look?
Sure, I can help you look.
Okay, so both of you roll investigation checks.
Did she seriously misread Tobias's words as, "Yeah, I'm trying to study some Viagra."
Okay.
Is that an intelligence check?
Intelligent or investigation? So the skill.
Oh, okay. Oops, that's I don't want to go into inventory. $19.
19. And let me see her modifier for intelligence. -3. Okay. So.
I mean, she is a rock person.
So you kind of take the lead as she's kind of grabbing just random books and bending them the opposite way. Mm.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it kind of hurts Tobias. It kind of hurts Tobias seeing her do that. I'm like, oh.
This hurts Gabe just hearing about it.
So, with 19, you find 2 books. Both of them speak of a unique black corruption that has taken root around the city of Amathus. You find one book on, it's a historical text on a lost village.
Alright. I take both these books.
Okay. As you do, Leslie looms over you. That'll be for how many is this? She holds up her hand. And she's holding out 5 fingers.
5?
That'll be 5 gold.
I handed the 5 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Tobias, you could have lied and said that was 1.
Thank you. She takes it. Bye. And she walks away. So, which one do you want to investigate first?
I'm gonna investigate the black corruption.
Okay. So, starting roughly 12 years ago, individuals reported this black moss-like substance beginning to grow around their houses. At first, it would only stay up for roughly 1 week, and then it would eventually go away. But some individuals came forward with symptoms of the black moss growing on their body. And while it was able to be halted temporarily, a cure was never found for this substance. The only remedy for this substance that has been effective was clerics or any individuals who are magically adept using a spell known as Remove Curse on it to halt its effects.
Alright. So their homes. How much time passes before people will start reporting it grew on their bodies?
So a couple weeks after people noticed it growing on the house is when it began to grow on their bodies. The first death from this moss substance happened a couple years after the first outbreak of this corruption. The individual who was first cursed who died from this corruption, had it for roughly 6 months before he succumbed to the curse. And after he died, his body came back as a creature of the night.
This is trouble.
So that's most of the information on the Book of Corruption.
You said the only remedy is magic adept people.
Who cast a spell known as Remove Curse.
Alright.
Now, the other book ties closely with the first, as this book talks about the events of the first person who died and came back from the curse. So after he came back, he began to assail the individuals who lived in the town. And when the sunrise came, his body was reduced to ash. For every individual he attacked, the corruption spread. And within 6 months, all those individuals who he had assailed succumbed to the same fate. And this chain kept continuing on until that village was completely wiped out of history. All that's known is some of the individuals who weren't reduced to ash by the sun fled off into, let me get the name. That's not the one.
Expect those notes to be flawless, Calder. Flawless.
Fled to Vastory. Which is a it's a coastal town.
How do you spell it?
Just clicked away from it. Vastori.
The stories. Alright. So the first person who died, he lasted 6 months before he died, and he returned as a creature of the night. After he returned, he assailed the people of the town, and after they were attacked, he spread the corruption.
Yes,
And after that, the town was removed from the map, and history, and those who survived the sunlight fled to a coastal town by the name of Vastory.
Yep. That's pretty much it.
Alright.
So, this whole process, by the way, takes you a couple hours to read through both of the books. And after you do, an individual approaches you sitting at a desk. A female with tanned skin, dark black hair with red highlights. She approaches and asks, "Oh, excuse me, sir. Have you seen a tall, stone-faced, hulking woman around here?"
The last time I saw her, she was at her desk.
Her oh, jeez, what has she done this time? Sorry, I hope she didn't cause you any trouble. She doesn't work here. She just likes to come here and bend all the books and steal people's gold. I'm sorry if she caused you any trouble.
Well, she did both those things,
Ah,
actually.
God damn it. Well, listen, if you need anything from me in recompense, you can find me at the mess hall. My name is Lumi. I own the tavern, and she's my bouncer there. So I'm sorry if she caused you any trouble again. I'll tell you what.
Not to worry.
Next time you stay there, you can spend the night for free. How about that?
Sounds good.
All right,
Thank you for clearing it up.
of course. And sorry, your name again, sir?
My name is Tobias.
Tobias. Pleasure. Anyway, I gotta go find this raging bitch. Bye.
Stupid bimbo.
And she.
Tried to seduce her twice.
That's why she's my bimbo.
All right. So that's all the information you found on the Briar Witch and Nut. So, if there's anything else you want to research? Other than that, we can keep on going.
Yeah, I think that's it. I
Alright.
start heading to. I get up after I read this. I put the books back, and I start heading to the magic shop.
All right. As you exit the building and you pass by the front desk, you glance and see a figure you didn't see before, sitting there, nonchalant. This figure is a female tabaxi, black cat, if you were, with her feet kicked up on the desk. Hey, stranger, what's your name?
I kind of like do a double take and like, Tobias.
Tobias. Let me ask you something, Tobias. You ever get bored in this town looking for something a bit more exciting?
Pretty practical, my cat.
Yeah, he's propositioning you.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
You can't tell.
Well, I mean, I get that he's trying to like get me to join something, but for what, I don't know. I just kind of chuckle. I'm like, and I say, "What's it to you?"
Well, friend, I saw you reading that book over there, and honestly, you look a bit. You stand out from most of the crowd I see around here, and it's my job to investigate those people and see if they're interested in joining our little club.
And what would this club be called?
See, she kicks her feet up and walks towards you. You ever heard of Club V?
Couldn't say I have.
Ah,
But it seems there's a lot of underground organizations in this town.
you got that right. Club V is one of the most well known and one of the most popular. A lot of people from out of town come here and just to see what our club has to offer. We got drinks, we got drugs, we got women, whatever you desire.
Mm-hmm.
We also got favors, as a matter of fact. Anything you need, we can take care of.
Very interesting.
So I take it
And
you are interested then.
I wouldn't say that, but it does sound quite interesting. Seems like everyone has a gimmick in this town. So what made you come look for me?
What can I say? I kind of have a nose for these things, for talented individuals. Figured you might want to earn a couple more, earn some gold in your pockets while you're here. Or maybe,
Well then.
maybe you just want to have a good time. Just what most people come to our club for.
Degenerates.
We don't like that term, degenerates. We prefer undesirables.
Guess that's putting it lightly then. Well then. I'll definitely keep your proposition in mind.
Very well, Tobias.
But before you go, what can you tell me about the Amber Crow?
Like I said, we can offer you many favors, and information is indeed one of them. But we don't work for free. She holds out her hand.
I hand her 100 gold. Well, what can you tell me with this?
Alright. She takes the satchel and puts it in her bag. Well, the Amber Crow are quite an infamous group of. They like to call themselves bounty hunters or just a band of adventurers, but really they're a bunch of zealots.
I've heard them called that before.
Indeed. But maybe you haven't heard who exactly they're so fond of in that band, or why their boss is such a mystery.
Oh? And what is that?
You see, rumor has it that the boss of the Amber Crow has his hand in the Queen's chambers, personally, if you catch my drift. Now, apparently, no one's seen his face, so it's hard to confirm, but we get the sense that, this guy's gone incognito, wearing others' faces to get to where he is. Now, that's just the surface level stuff. If you want to know more, I'm afraid it'll cost you more than 100 gold.
I think that's all for now. But
Very well.
I'll keep her proposition in the back of my mind.
Alrighty. Well, my job's done here. I'll see myself out. Later, Tobias.
Have a good afternoon.
Alright. So, as you make your way outside of the library, you convene. You watch two of your friends walk out of the outpost of what was his name? Jazoba's. Sorry, I was blanking on his name. Jazoba's Glorious Goods. So you see Delphine and Deke walk out of the outhouse, having done their business.
Delphine is still crying.
I'm still going to the armors, right? The forge.
Right, but at this time you see Tobias like walk past you.
I do kind of one of those awkward, like strangers meeting on the side of the sidewalk, smile and wave. I go, oh hey, and I keep walking.
Okay.
Elias kind of gives you a nod. Morning.
All right, so on that tavern, magic shop. So we move back into Le Mirage, and you see the familiar figure of Jizoba sitting at his desk reading a book.
Good afternoon.
There's no response.
Oh
I
my
approach.
gosh, he's doing it again. There's no way. There's no way.
He definitely is.
I kind of like, I walk up, and like I kind of like poke his arm.
As you poke his arm, you see his hand instantly grab yours before you touch him. Jeez, don't you know it's rude to touch people?
Well, making sure you weren't one of those illusions you like to cast.
Oh no, I was just deep in this book. Sorry. So what do you want? Tobias, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Tobias. My good man, what can I offer you today?
Well, I would like to see what you. What wares you have today.
Well, it's pretty much the same old stuff I had before. Got a jade stone. I got 2 bags of holding. I just sold a chime of opening. When I no longer have my ring of protection, but that's all I got in terms of items for now. Except I also have this tome.
Oh, you said.
Yes, it's a tome that after a bit of time of reading, it increases your wisdom per se.
Interesting.
Indeed.
How much will that go for?
The tome itself, because it is quite a rare commodity, that'll be 40,000 gold.
That's a bit steep for me.
Yes, well, this is a magic shop. We don't deal with cheap shit.
Well, what could can you make something for me?
Ah, there. Now we're talking. What can I do for you, my good man?
Well, I do have these. I'm sure since I just saw my friends walk out here, you know that we slew the Great Rajang.
Ah, yes, indeed. So, I assume you want me to make something out of its testicles, like your friend?
No, I'm not like my friend.
Oh.
I have one of his eyes.
Oh. My. May I see it?
Of course, I go into my bag of holding. I hand him the eye.
Oh, I see. Such ferocity.
And I have some of his teeth. I
Oh.
don't know if you could make something out of his teeth.
I could make like one of those necklaces that you get at the boardwalk of like a shark's teeth, except it'll be, you know, it'll be this monkey's teeth. How about that?
I was thinking something more magical.
Oh, okay. I see we're not a fan of style. Well, you think you're in the need of any close range items for if people get too close to you, you know? Because what I could do is I could take these teeth and put them on a glove. So that way when you smack someone, it does, you know, good slashing damage with the teeth.
Unfortunately, I'm not really. My sword arm isn't as good as my range.
Ah, I understand. Well, I figured you'd
Yeah,
want
that's
an
why-
ability to, you know, paralyze someone should you touch them, because that's what the gloves would do.
Interesting. So I wouldn't be really hitting them. I would be more of paralyzing them.
Indeed. As soon as the claws dig into the skin, you could probably send a jolt throughout their system, halting their movements for some time. But that's just what I can come up with off the top of my head.
Could you maybe give me a short sword that does have the same effect?
I'm afraid you'll have to go to the forge for weapons of that caliber.
Alright then, let's focus back on the eye. What could you do without it?
Right. The eye of a demigod. Oh, I doubt there's much limit to what I can do with this. Except for time. I'll tell you what. If you give this to me, and let me experiment with it, I'm sure I can come up with something out of this world.
Alright.
And I'll throw something on top. How about you give me this eye, and I'll slide you 2 greater healing potions free of charge. How about that?
It's a demigod's eye.
Why don't you slide that grimoire? That book instead.
Or a persuasion check.
Oh, damn it. Alright, let's see. Persuasion. Wish my charisma was high. 17?
Okay. I see. Well. I believe that is more than a fair trade. Alright then. I'll consider it a deal. I'll give you this tome, and you give me the eye.
Alright.
Wonderful.
Alright, so I remove the Rajang Eye.
You can add a tome of leadership and influence into your inventory.
Not time.
Tome. You can search it up. It's an actual item.
Yep. Leadership and influence.
Yep.
Alright. Tome of the Still Tongue. A lot of tomes. Alright.
So as he holds this eye, he pulls out from behind him a glass vial and he plops it in to a solution and shakes it around. Yes, yes. We're going to have some fun tonight.
You got way less than what it was worth.
Alright, and I suppose I'll let you know that I might be able to have something ready from this eye within a month. So, after a month, you come by, and I might have a special item for you. And I'll throw a discount at you since you gave me the material.
Sounds good. This adventure I'm going on might take me a while, so I'll check in on you when I get back.
Sounds good, Bob. Anyway, if there's,
Alright.
if there's nothing else you need, I need to use the restroom again.
All right. Well, then I'll leave you to it then. You have a good night.
You as well, my good
And
friend.
I turn and walk out the door and start heading to meet up with Deke and Delphine at the forge.
Alright.
I shall meet them there too.
Sounds good. So at this point, all of you begin to converge at the Prism Ground Forge. There, you all see the familiar face of Gloria standing at the front desk. She's the sister of Olaf.
Also first, hey fellas.
I'm gonna be able soon.
She looks up at you guys and smiles. Oh, hello, it's good to see you all again.
Hello.
See you too.
Is everything alright, Delphine?
My village is gone.
Oh dear. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Well, I hope I can assist you in some way here. What do you guys need?
No, no,
You
they can't.
told me.
I was hoping to make some kind of armor with these legendary items, and I show her Rajang's pelt and horn.
Totally throws me off. Like I'm just a piece of that though.
We thought you had deep.
So as she
Hello,
looks,
Delphine.
We all give Delph the group hug, and then we give her some head pats, and then we go back to business.
I appreciate the affection, guys.
as she looks at this pelt, she's kind of like taken aback. Holy smokes! This is incredible. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. Where, may I ask, did you get this?
A legendary beast that will no longer be in this world.
My, you slayed this beast by yourself?
Of course not. With these allies of mine, there was no contest, though. Without them, I surely would have fallen.
That is truly a feat to revel in. Well, with this, I can certainly. My father should most definitely be able to make something out of this. I'm afraid it's a bit too advanced for my understanding, but give me one moment. Let me go grab my dad. Gorton. You see, she goes into the back room.
Call your dad Gordon by his first name with disrespect. My dad would have beat my ass.
Their culture may be different than ours, Delphine, and we must respect it.
You're right.
You see, following her, you see this very dirty and very sour looking man walk out. Let me grab this thingy my boo. There we go.
Ah, I knew that part. I can smell the sulfur and the metal in the air.
He walks out and looks at you guys. There's a strong odor of alcohol coming from his breath. Hi, and what can I do for you?
I hold up the Pelton horn. Is your expertise strong enough to wield these into an armor that I can wear?
See, he looks at it and he holds it up. I might be able to make something out of this, yeah. It'll cost a pretty penny though.
And how much would it be?
This pelt here. Run you 50 gold.
50 gold.
Yeah, 50 gold.
To make it into an armor? A chest plate, possibly?
Oh, I thought you just wanted a rug. Oh, no, for, for armor it'll be 50,000 gold.
I think you may have had too much dwarven wine, my friends. Perhaps...
Excuse you, you right shite.
Perhaps we can come to an agreement, and I spare some material that can cover half of the cost, and you can use as you wish, and the other half will be used for my armor.
Listen here, cocksucker. You think I can't handle my liquor? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you out of your damn mind if you think I'm paying 50K for a fucking rug.
Oh, is that right? You fucking albino fucking mud stain. You have no right to talk to me. You have no right to be talking to me like that in my store. See yourself out. Have fun with that rusty ass armor you got on. Cause this pelt will never be worn by the likes of you as long as I live.
I show him the horn, and I say, if I gave you this, would you be willing to make just the armor out of the pelt?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage. Because you got on his bad side.
He's a drunk, I can't do anything about it.
Okay, 9.
Oh, perception or perform? I think
Persuasion. I think your modifier is still 0 for it either way. So.
Alright, I just turn around and leave, take my items.
See, he gives you the FU sign with his arm. Yeah, see yourself out, cocksucker.
As I'm going to the entrance, I spill some ink, quote-unquote, accidentally at the entrance.
Hey! You fucking bastard. Are you with him?
No, we are so not.
Roll deception check with disadvantage.
Okay, hold up.
By the way, DM, are there any other, like, forges or armor shops in the city? I
Not-
can't imagine there's only one.
Not that you know of.
Can I go exploring a little bit?
Sure. Roll investigation.
Holy shit, my rolls are so bad. I want to kill myself.
You walk outside and unfortunately just the way that dwarven man talked to you has you in a rough and you're unable to focus
Yeah,
on
I
finding.
fucking 40 IQ points and
Yeah.
to rock on the ground.
So
I'm heading to tavern. I'm gonna go.
okay. So Delphine, he looks at you. Yeah, right. My fucking cockhole, you're not with him. Get out! Fucking right, bitch. I swear to God.
I'm like 6.
I don't give a rat's ass how old you are. You could be an infant, and you're still getting the fuck out of my shop. Get the fuck out before I make you.
I'm already walking my way out.
Gloria, why'd you bring me out here? When you bring such rude individuals into my goddamn shop. I swear to God. Gloria says nothing and just looks at the ground, embarrassed. Anyway. Kirkus and Tobias, are you there?
We're here. We were just waiting for
Mhm.
Mike to stop.
He looks at you guys. I'm sorry you had to see that. Fortunately, I can't, can't let every bum peruse his way into my shop. So that's why I had to do that. Well, what can I do you for?
Understandable.
Very understandable. We were just. I mean, Kirkus, you want to go first?
Well, if you had a particular special order involved, mine is a little peculiar.
Okay.
I was gonna see if he could upgrade my armor and maybe my dragon wing light crossbow. I don't know if you could upgrade that.
Is that what you ask him?
Yeah.
He looks at you. The crossbow itself is, fortunately, I'd kind of need to see the blueprints of its original design to expand on it. And, I'm assuming those are no longer in your possession, so can't really upgrade that. But, if you want better armor, I can, make you some better leather.
What do you have on hand?
I can, make it enchanted to, be a +2. If that suits your fancy.
No, I'm trying to go into my fucking inventory real quick. Sure.
Alright. That'll be, I'll run you 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
Make it 3.
3.
Yeah, make it 5. You know what? Why am I kidding? Make it 10. No. 10 copper. Yes, 10,000 gold. Jesus.
Alright.
Make an insight
Alright.
check.
Yeah,
Make an insight check.
yeah, that is a. I'd like to insight that as well.
Go ahead.
I don't see shit.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
don't see
no,
shit.
no.
Alright, that's a 21.
21. So, Kirkus. Reading this man,
Even with the Dwayne Johnson.
you get you get the sense that he is very upset about something and is taking it out on you guys.
I was trying to avoid this. I speak up. Gordon, since that something is bothering you.
Well, my boy, you'd be right. And that something is none of your fucking business. Who the fuck are you to come in my shop and fucking read me like that?
You are absolutely right. Who am I? But I may know. Upset about.
I think you've spoken enough. Don't say another goddamn word.
I
Just to break, I mean, I don't know if this might interrupt like the story, but isn't it his like son that was taken by
Yes.
the?
Yeah, it was.
That's awesome with that.
My bad, dog.
I bend forward. Not intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to meet him at a level. You know what you're upset. I'm very sorry.
Look, I don't know.
It do.
I don't know who the fuck you are, but you best think of twice about stepping up to me like this.
Wish not to step on. We wish to offer my assistance. I did come here on the initial to borrow your services. Help influence our cause. You know that one of you has been affected by the Mara Witch. We wish to see her put to justice. And if you can help by any means at all, would be very much appreciated. We are not here to cause you any trouble or harm. Try to hustle you for your goods, your worth. We only wish to see that strife to your end.
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I aid him?
You would have to say something to aid him.
Don't eat
I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, that's a natural 20, so.
it. Don't eat. We only roll 20s in this house.
So,
The first 20 of this session.
Second one.
second 20, yeah.
Oh, second 20.
So,
I'm back in the house.
They're in the big blue house.
unable to keep in his emotions after you offering your condolences and empathizing with him, he kind of looks to the ground with his eyes closed tight. It's my nephew, not my son. This here, my niece. I had them since they were wee lads. My brother, after fighting a war he didn't believe in, lost his life, and I'm all they had. I promised myself I'd take care of him. But now look. Olaf is most likely dead and gone. And it's because I wasn't here.
Never your fault. Do not bear all this yourself. Did what he thought was right. Certain that he will be thinking of you always, supporting you in every step you make. And what I've seen last, the feeling is still out there. Not here to some tales of justice to the walls of Olympus.
You know, it's funny. I had a friend who dressed almost just like you. He was also a kind man, strong. Oof. I gave him the weapons to do good in the world.
That friend.
An old pal named Nuck.
People just keep swinging around with that nut line.
He's a good man. I can only hope him best in his later years.
But only hope the best for him too.
Anyway,
Something tells me the road will take us.
well,
Absolutely.
well, should you cross paths with him, go ahead and tell him Gordon said hello.
You have my word.
Anyway, you needed something from me, or you just here to rile me up?
If I were to do that, I'd offer drinks. But perhaps we could save that celebration for another time. I come to you with a very specific order. See, I'm going to need going to carry out this mission and see it. I'm going to need something that is slick enough to fit under these clothes, hard enough to take the brunt of the heaviest hits. You can provide that for me. I would be most grateful.
Do me a favor, lad. Hold your arms out.
Burkus gladly does so.
You see him pull out measuring tape. Begins to take your measurements. Alright. Hey. This armor do indeed exist. And I can make it for you. Be a hefty price though.
I'm gonna go ahead and give him I'm gonna give him 9K of my gold.
Okay.
Just go ahead and plop it down.
He looks at it. Well, that's a hefty bag of coin there. I'd say you're roughly...
I don't know if this will cover everything, but at the very least a down payment.
Sure, we'll call it that. Give me roughly a day, and I'll have something whipped up for you.
Understand?
All right,
Very much appreciated. Thank you.
of course. Now, Glory, if you wouldn't mind I'm gonna get started on this, and you can tend to whatever else they need. Of course, Father. Thank you. Alright. You see him head towards the forge, and immediately you see him pull out this.
Before he does, before I see him leave, I call out to him. I'd also like to thank your niece. Correct? Is that her?
Ah, yes.
I'd like to thank your niece. Without her help, I may not even have been here.
You see, she looks at you and gives you a warm smile. That's appreciated.
Smile back. Of course.
Well, is there anything I can help you with?
Believe. Tobias is still.
Yeah, I'm still here. Still here. I've just been quiet, just letting you talk.
Alright, Tobias?
Yes, I was wondering if you could upgrade my armor.
Sure. Were you looking to upgrade leather? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so I can make that +2, and the actual price will only be around 4,000.
Could I maybe bump that up to a +3 maybe? How much will that cost me?
Oh, +3 leather. Unfortunately, I'm not skilled enough to do that level of enchantment.
Alright then, this +2 will be fine.
Alright, 4,000 it is.
Alright, I'll take out 4,000.
Okay, so with that, she says, "If you wouldn't mind laying on the table, sir."
Alright, I kind of take it off and lay it across. I hand it to her.
Alright, as she takes it and lays it across this large steel table, see her pull out this very unique looking hammer, where on the end of the hammer it kind of fades off into this blue arcane flame. And as she picks it up, you see these symbols begin to appear on her arm. And as she takes the hammer and ever so gently she taps the armor, and as she does, you see this arcane energy begin to surround the entire thing, and then slowly sink into it. Alright, all done. Here you are.
Right.
So,
Now
now
I
+2.
customize it. Do I like customize it or do I just?
No,
take
it's
it
an
out?
actual item. Yeah,
No,
just
there's
look
an
at it.
actual item, Buster.
God damn it. I take out the.
Well, if that's all I can do for you, I should probably go help my uncle out with your project there, Kyrkis.
Of course. Once again, thank you so much.
Of course. It's my pleasure. Anyway, hope you guys have a good one. And
To you as well.
she walks back to join her uncle. So,
And I walk out with Kyrgyz. I gotta give him a nudge on the arm. Quite the silver tongue you got.
And you see his face kind of sink a little.
I'm sorry you had to be the one to break the news to him.
No, it's not that. It's you know what? It's not. He just
And I gotta like also kind of look down. I have some information that I gathered from the library. So I looked into the corruption, and apparently it started 12 years ago. people of a nearby town reported a weird black moss had appeared on their houses. And then it took only a week before people started reporting that it started growing on them. And the first person that died to it said the book said it lasted like 6 months before he had died. And then he returned back to life, and he started attacking people. And those he attacked only spread the curse until nobody was left. The town disappeared off the face of the earth and from history. And those that didn't die to the sun fled to a coastal town by the name of Vestoria. I don't think I've heard of that place.
I think I all that top of my head. Do I know that name? Off the top of my
You can both roll history checks.
Alright. I think I'm pretty good at history. I think.
So 5. Okay. Kirkus doesn't ring a bell. Tobias.
Natural 20!
Nat 20. Alright. So,
Well, you're getting 20s on your good stuff. That's what
you have actually had people from Vastory come into your clink shop once or twice, and what they told you was Vastory was a coastal town run by pirates.
Actually, now that I think about it, it does kind of ring a bell. I'm pretty sure I've had 1 or 2 customers from my shop come in. And the people that come in, they say it's run by pirates. Pretty odd.
I'll say you also know that one individual in particular who you've heard of who runs Vastory was referred to as Goldbone.
And I'm pretty sure he ran a name by a Goldbone. Is said to run the story.
And I'll say, with a natural 20, Kirkus, you remember that a certain individual in your past told you
Oh, shoot.
of this individual.
Nut?
This individual in your past told you that Goldbone was a being whom, try as she might, she could not kill him, no matter how many different attempts or means she tried.
Bollocks. Goldbone, you said?
Yeah. I'm guessing that rings the bell to you.
Only a few. But suppress those memories. Let's just say I know of someone who may know the person of that title.
Let's also not forget about that note you found in that abandoned hut. The one about the Yuan Ti. think that might have something to do with what's possibly going on here. And I have a feeling, possibly, it's only a hunch, maybe what took out that ancient Wanti. Hold on, let me go back in my notes.
Iris and Monty.
Yeah, what took out the Wanti and the Naked Frontier is possibly tied to this black corruption of Moss.
Could have been the first village, potentially.
Possibly. I also ran into another very interesting individual. Unfortunately, that was quite rude, and I didn't even ask her her name. But she is a part of another underground club, as she called it, Club V.
And what about this Club V?
Apparently, I've been spotted for this super special club, my friend. Apparently, I'm quite popular.
I have some news to share with you as well.
Oh.
Remember the elf individual
The one we
who
accidentally
we
attacked?
assailed at the caravan? Yes.
Yes.
So it was the whole shebang where we first met him. That elven woman was not the one we just met recently. It was a doppelganger.
Interesting.
Well,
One
okay.
during my most reckless apology. She is a part of this being. And I may have given Platinum Watch my word that I was not to intervene, other than to report any suspicion.
Well,
Her information. We are given choice. Either
but I did pair her up with some interesting information, though, about our patrons, the Amber Crow. Well, I only gave her 100 gold, but she was able to tell me that the boss has his hands in the Queen's chambers, quote unquote, and that he wears many faces, apparently.
in any. Or are you
But-
sure she wasn't pulling down her arms?
But I do have a suspicion that Zealous character, I'm pretty sure he's the only one that could probably most likely fit the description and possibly the build of our boss. But, like I said, only a hunch.
It's best not to.
Indeed. I wasn't gonna bring it up or speak of it until I had.
The Queen's chambers, right?
Yes.
could literally mean anything. Sexual.
I don't mean. I don't think he's seducing the queen. I think it
How are we
means
to
that.
even know that the boss is even the gender we presume they are?
Indeed. Which is why I was gonna
You
wait
think
to.
the queen could be the queen is cross-dressing, gallivanting around it? Could mean a number of things. Or it could even be just a rumor.
Well, like I said, it was a rumor, but I was gonna look into it and confirm its authenticity.
On borrowed time.
Indeed.
We have to make our move very swift. The latest we could possibly stay here is one addition. I would presume, where guards start getting angry.
Well,
And
let's
I
not give him
can't
a
have
reason.
precisely. I can't have any knowing physical engagement. Club
Well, I wasn't going to join them anyhow. But their offer did sound tempting.
Now, what did they have to offer?
Well, I want their information. And it seems they have a lot of dirt on her, Amber Crow, and many other people.
Sure, you weren't just getting swindled by a back alley rat.
I could be, but
Learning
If I
about the
was-
business matter is a good idea. After all, our provider of critical items is pseudo underground. Again, being on borrowed time can only be there for innocence. However,
Well.
our friend at the Platinum did say I have to physically.
But they didn't also say anything about your party being involved. I was scouted.
Perhaps we should talk this over with the team.
Indeed.
I want justice and stuff for us and the kingdom. If these back alley shenanigans, big prior witches roots didn't dignity of the city, they get into the hands of these Club V members, leading to some dire consequences. Anything
Yes.
beyond a mere arrest.
But also, they offer many quote-unquote perks. Women, drugs, hits, many things under the sun.
Low crime rate above crime. High crime rate. Sense. You can't kill someone in public and he receives drugs in.
Anyway, let's go see where our companions wandered off to.
Understandable. I second that.
Alright. So, Delphine, where are you at this moment?
Outside of the door.
Oh, you were
We're
looking
there
at
talking. Okay, so I assume
I
you.
was told to get out, and so I didn't want to go far.
Right.
Okay.
So I assume you guys are gonna convene at the tavern or Dequan.
Oh,
I
hi,
guess.
Delphine. Did you hear all that? And yes.
You are quite the
Yeah.
quiet dauber.
I'm okay. Still sad, but sobby-ish. Anymore. Done my cries.
Alright, so
Where are we going, guys?
you guys make
Well,
your
we're gonna
way
go-
towards the tavern.
Yeah, we're gonna go convene with Deke, who
So
pissed off a dwarf and lost.
there, Deke, you arrive and you see the familiar face of Lazuli standing
I love.
standing at the front door. Hi.
Hey, how are you, hot stuff?
Oh,
Fuck off.
I'm good. You drink?
Yeah, if you're with me.
No.
Completely is like, no, fuck you.
Me stay sober so me can punch bad men.
That's understandable. I don't want to inconvenience you, milady. And then I go in, sit at the bar, order a beer.
Okay. So you sit at the bar and you see your sister Lapis, the water genasi.
Wait, she said what?
Lapis, the water
Uh,
genasi, sitting attending the bar.
One beer, please.
Yep. It was a Deke, right?
Yeah. How much will that cost me?
Eh. Of grog, that'll run you. Just one silver.
And do I have it in front of me?
Yeah, she gave it to you.
Alright. I'm gonna pour just a tiny, small, almost microscopic amount of ink into it.
Okay.
And then I begin to drink.
Alright. So, sitting at the bar for a couple minutes. It's a slow.
Oh, I don't inspect who's at the bar.
Yeah, so make a perception check. Using sense of smell, you can do it with advantage.
24, so.
Okay, so 24. Just looking around the bar, it's somewhat of a slow afternoon, and no one really stands out except for two individuals. They're sitting on the opposite side of the bar as you. The first individual is a man wearing black robes with a blindfold with two blades on his back. The other
Can I
man,
see his race?
you see his face, he's just wearing a blindfold.
I'm saying his race.
Oh, his
Looking
race.
off.
He appears to be humanoid. You don't know exactly, but
No scales or anything?
nope. But speaking of scales, the other individual you see is a large albino gator man.
A gator, man.
That means he's big.
The killer cock.
Okay, hold on.
So both of them,
Crocodile. Gators are the big ones.
both of them sitting at the bar. You see, they're talking quietly to themselves, but you do notice
I
that.
have a free sense of hearing. Could I eavesdrop without them noticing?
Sure, yeah, I'll say with the 24, you can listen in. So, listening to the conversation you can catch, the large gator man says, "I very much doubt she'll come out in the open. We need to do a bit more searching." The blindfolded man responds, Indeed. I suppose we should look into this Amber Crow a bit more. Perhaps we target individuals they know or care about and get information out of them. See, as they say this, you see both of them look in your direction.
Oh, they didn't notice me doing it.
You thought they didn't.
I go. Hi, could I buy you a pint? What's your names?
They both look at each other and then get up and move to sit next to you.
Are they on each side of me?
Yep.
Okay, then I stand up and go to the right side of the croc.
Okay. As you stand up, you feel his big clawed hand grab your arm. Don't worry. Have a seat, friend. We just want to talk about some things.
Then you don't mind me switching my positioning, as you are two strangers surrounded.
He doesn't loosen his grip, and he's like, I insist. That was a nice seat. Nice and warmed up for you. Take a seat.
Nice and
Can I
warm.
do like a resistance with strength to break out of it?
Roll a strength check.
Oh, I'm no. Oh no! How did you roll when I have a +10 on saving? Oh my god!
It just happened.
Alright, that's a natural 20.
God damn.
As you attempt to get out of his grasp, you feel tension get more intense in his hand. And you feel like you cannot move from the spot you're at. I insist, friend.
I don't sit down. I just ask, "What do you need?"
They'd offer them a pint.
Yeah, but he's grabbing me now, so he obviously has ulterior motives.
Ooh. You know.
So
Just don't pull a Delphine and spill too much.
at this point, the rest of you enter the tavern and see Deke being surrounded by these two individuals.
Let me look into something real quick.
As he's holding your arm, the blindfolded individual leans over and looks at you. Listen, all you need to do is tell us where the Amber Crows live, and you can be on your merry way.
And why do you need that information?
I'm afraid that's a need to know thing. So, and you don't
So
need
is
to
the
know.
information you're asking of me. Good day.
I cut Deke off, and he feels two arms slowly roam up his left, his dorside. That's alongside of the back, and wrap around his long, big deltoids and around his neck. As I rest my chin on his shoulder. Hey, you promised me 6 drinks after that occasion, and I lift my leg up flirtingly.
Wait.
Roll a deception check.
I'm sorry, are you messing with my boyfriend?
Oh, roll deception.
No! Please do flash a genius. Do flash a genius.
Tobias, you're in. You're in. You can make this. You can change this.
5, 4. All right. So add 8 to that, or actually,
No, it's a 9 now.
yeah, it's 9. Add 9 to that.
Holy crap.
So
30-20.
30-20. So with that, as the creatures, you see their expressions turn more intense, but suddenly their expressions drop, and they look at each other and begin laughing. I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to intrude. We just had a couple questions for him, that's all.
And I look at Corcus.
Anything you can ask, I can reply tenfold. And I slowly wink, which accidentally turns into me blinking both eyes arrhythmically.
What the fuck?
I look at Corcus, and then I look at them, and then I go, as you can see, I got some pussy to tear up, and I'll be on my way.
Dog. Just hear it as I tap his shoulder.
Vaz will go. Well, I don't even know. I guess I'm just gonna stand there and just kind of look at Delphine. I kind of shield her eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold your hands right there too. But I don't know.
So as you attempt to walk away, his grip does not loosen. He's still holding on to you.
Can I do another strength check?
Sure. Go ahead, roll another one.
What are you doing holding on to my boyfriend?
And it's not a saving throw, it's just strength. Right?
Just strength.
So
I don't want to mess with my boyfriend.
for the GM.
Sorry.
Oh, shit.
what was that?
My base strength says 20 and then plus 5, so I was just wondering if it says 20 by default, what is that?
It's the +5. So whatever you roll +5.
Holy shit! I'm done rolling.
Okay. So okay, 6 plus his modifier. All right. So with that, you attempt to wrench free again, and you see his arm move this time, but you're still unable to break free.
Can I eat that? I'm on his back.
Okay. Do you want to pull with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like literally pulling with.
Roll a
I'll try and face
Roll a separate strength.
check.
Yeah.
It's a strength check.
Mhm.
Okay. We only roll 20s in this house.
Oh Jesus! This guy. All right, another nat 20. So with that, as Deke is able to break free, you grab his waist and lean back as you rip him free from this gator's hand. And as you do, both of them stand up quickly. Well,
Don't mess with my man.
Could I
See one of the locks of hair fall in front of my face.
what Lazarus and Lapoli are doing right now?
sure. Lazuli is looking at you guys, and she looks pretty upset. She's like, "God fucking damn it! If you guys are gonna fight, take it outside, please."
The goal is to fight.
You see the
I
bl-
kind
The
of
only battleground I fight is with our mouths.
mouths. See, the gator man looks towards you, Deke. How about this? Let's take this outside. And if you manage to beat me, we'll leave you alone. How about that?
Oh, I could beat you already.
Wait a minute.
The bl-
Wait.
You see the blindfolded figure as you say that grabs one of his blades and is just holding it firmly. I suggest you keep your mouth shut.
Only if you seal it for me. As he drops to his knee.
The blindfolded figure looks towards Deke. Well, do you accept? Or are we gonna have to do this the hard way?
Blindfolded man looks.
Deke? Deke? Oh,
Uh-oh.
there he goes. There he...
Yay.
For the back of the wheel.
Could you guys not hear
Flip
me?
boy.
No, we didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Come out.
I'm saying I wrapped my arm around Corcus's waist, walked him out, and I said, "Let's do this, pal." Right.
Alright. So, you guys leave the tavern, and
I gotta like unshield her eyes. Well then, that fucking happened.
so you guys leave the tavern, and they attempt to lead you outside of the city. Do you follow them?
No, we're standing right in front of the tavern.
They turn back and look at you. It's best we don't ruin this entire city just with our scuffle. Don't worry, we'll be right outside the walls if you're too chicken.
You're the one trying to go outside the city for a little scuffle.
I guess you're hard at reading the situation, friend. This isn't gonna be just some random scuffle.
What is it? Is it a scuffle or is it an actual fight?
Fine, fine. I don't mind. If it's to the death, that be the warrior's code. Let's go out.
Alright. So, with,
Do we follow them?
Are we following?
that's up to you.
I wanted to drink.
What?
Figured we could have just settled this over a flight.
I mean,
So, at this
I
point,
wanna fuck 'em up.
yeah, at this point, Deke
Wasn't
is
against
walking
the
in.
mantra. I was protecting you.
I mean, he's gripping me up like I'm some bitch. I'm gonna fuck him up.
To be fair, and I look down and I see him like a foot and a half off the ground because he carrying me.
Alright.
Carrying me like a knapsack.
So,
I feel like a luggage.
they both lead you to right outside the castle gate.
I activate my hybrid transformation.
Okay. So, as you're walking down the street, you begin to.
No, wait, we're out of the city, right?
Yeah. Look. The map.
Oh, map.
Okay, so where are we exactly
It's
on that
map.
bridge?
I'm about to show you.
We gotta go. We gotta
Yep.
follow them. Yep, we gotta
Yeah.
follow. We're following.
Yep,
Slowly
we're-
but surely behind.
God damn it, we can't go into this fucking city without getting into a fight.
Hey, at least it wasn't me this time.
Yeah, but
Alright.
it seems like Deke is the one that always instigates them.
What do you mean? What was I just lay down? Oh, here's the base that we're staying at. Okay, have a good
You
day,
could
guys.
lie! You could lie, or tell a half-truth.
Where's your.
Got it.
yeah.
We don't even know who they are, and they're attacking. They want information on our base, and they said they need to find the way.
I think me and Kierkegaard both know who they are.
So why didn't you speak up about it?
Because, well, for one,
Suspicion.
We just got there.
a hunch. And it'd be unsure of. Wait, why is our backs too? Oh no, I don't like this. Anyone could come out of that foliage.
Okay.
Why am I in front? Wait, just
I think he just put them all there, and then he's gonna.
Yeah. Quit your bitching. There. That's where they lead you guys.
Fair enough. Hold on. Alright.
open up a thunderbolt.
So if we're, just for like clarification, if we're outside the city, if we're fucking each other up, the guards are just gonna come and kill us, right?
You got the sense they led you here for a reason. Probably to avoid that case scenario.
Alright, I activate
Cautious,
my.
guys.
Are they looking at us, or are they still leading us, hoping we're following them?
No, they stopped at the end of the bridge and then turned around and looked at you guys. Well, this can go two ways. One, you tell us what we need to know. Two, we bleach you to a bloody pulp until you tell us what we need to know.
I'm guessing you characters are from the Club of V.
They both look at each other with a cocked brow. Clubbed V.
Or Club V. Whatever the fuck you guys' name is.
Well, unfortunately, you got us mistaken, friend.
But you bring a dice person.
Is copying their tire?
Wish I knew what you were talking about, so your references would hit closer to home, but can't say I do. What you're looking at, what you looking at right now, is two of the best warriors in the Black Chain.
Third group now. How many more organizations are we gonna run into today?
That's a good question, Kirkus. I wish I could answer that for you.
Excuse me. Why do you want to know about these Amber Crows?
And what makes you think we know?
Unfortunately, that's privileged information, as I said before. Now, you gonna fess up, or we gotta get physical?
I don't think I would do well on physical.
I offer a better alternative.
Well,
Well, I'll give you the honest truth. We don't know.
roll deception
It
check.
can be.
Deception check?
Just kidding, I'm outside the house.
Okay.
Please roll high. Kirkus,
That could have
deception
been
check.
20.
So, they both look at you and say, the albino gator man opens up his hand, and in his palm, you see this onyx black flail and chain ball appear. Well, I guess we're doing this the hard way.
Activate my hybrid transformation.
Okay. At this
And
point,
then, I use. What time is it, by the way?
it's around 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I activate Rajang's Soul and Crimson Right.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. So we're going in battle?
Well,
No, we need to do initiative?
I know, I'm getting to that. First, I'll let you do that before initiative starts, but after that, everyone roll initiative.
Alright.
You're on.
Ooh, natural 20.
Let me see my initiative. 5.
Why do you have to be a punk during downtime? Oh, there's the
Okay. Not bad, except for Tobias.
Bad.
Okay. Sorry, I said that. What's your dexterity modifier?
My dexterity modifier.
No,
is
Deke. You didn't roll initiative, you rolled custom roll.
Well, he
Oh.
did. Oh, yeah.
Just click on the
There,
initiative.
20. There you go. Alright. So with that, let me get the actual music. Because we're in battle. We're in battle of music now. You do? Not so.
Why can't we ever just have an uneventful downtime, Deke?
There we go.
It's not my fault.
At the times I recall, it is.
Today, this altercation is not.
Alright.
Because now we gotta murder people now.
So, probably not gonna get too many rounds of combat, but we'll just set the stage for this fight before we end the session. So, did you you mark off the Rajang Soul?
I'm doing it now.
before the fight even starts, you guys see as Deke is in his hybrid form, you see these golden amber horns grow out of the side of his head. His eyes turn to a beady, deep red, and you see his form takes a similar visage to that of Rajang himself, with the golden fur and everything.
I am the pig god.
So,
Big monk.
And whose initiative is first? Did the gator roll higher than me?
up first is the blindfolded man.
Oh, he rolled a 21 plus?
You roll a 23.
Damn.
That's high dex. That's high dex.
So, with that, they both look at each other, and the albino gator looks at the blindfolded man and says, "Ready to rumble, Robin?" And the blindfolded man responds, "Always, Kruger." Alright. So up first is
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yep. Up first is Black Chain Robin. So, first things first. He is going to immediately rush towards Deke. Or Kyrgyz, sorry. First things first, as he gets...
Oh my god.
By the way, can I activate my feet sentinel just so since I can get an opportunity of attack?
No, you don't... Yeah, you don't have to activate that. That's just a given. So,
Okay,
Yeah,
now I
that's-
can get an
That's
opportunity
what
of
he
attack.
actually.
he isn't in melee range of you.
Yeah, no, he has to be in melee range. Of
Yeah.
Oh.
For it to work.
So, with that, he approaches you, and as he does, you see the tattoos on his arm begin to undulate and move. And as they do, you see this onyx black chain shoot out of his arm, and in an instant, it latches onto your chest. And you don't feel any pain or anything, but you feel something anchor yourself to him. And as this chain anchors itself, it slowly fades away. And as he looks at you,
Action?
no. And as he looks at you, he pulls out these two dark black hook blades. And he says, "This is gonna be fun." So, he makes his first attack.
What is he, Cabal?
You feel him.
Alright, so first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you take straight up 16 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and react with a shield.
Shield. Oh, you're using shield as.
I'm gonna be casting shield.
Alright, so that ups your armor class by 5. So, that attack would miss, I believe. So,
Yes, that misses.
with that,
Just a swing.
with his first.
Dang.
With his first attack, with an unprecedented speed, he makes 2 dual slash attacks at you, and as you do, you see this arcane force pulse out of your shield and repel him. And as it does, he reels back and goes in for another one. So, it's a 22. I believe that misses still with your shield.
Yeah. Last one whole round.
And for his third attack, that's a 32 to hit. That's a natural 20.
My god.
So that penetrates through your shield. As it does, you see as he slashes his swords into your wrist, you feel the sword in your hand itself get knocked out of your hand completely, as you have been disarmed.
Disarm?
Yep. And you
No
take
saving throw?
no save. You take double of 16 because it was a crit. So 32. Just take 32 points of slashing damage plus an additional 11 points of force damage.
Yeesh.
Which
Okay.
I will mark. Here, let me find a good marker. That your sword let me change. Sword. Oh, I'm stupid. What the hell? Just give me a sword. Whatever, I'll draw something. Your sword lands over here.
Oh my.
As he hucks it behind him after he disarms you.
Oh. Oh, what? Oh, what?
Yep. So. And after that, so you take 32 points of slashing plus 11 points of force damage. He's going to use his bonus action to do an offhand attack. So he makes another attack. It's a 15, so that one misses. Because you still have your shield up. So after he disarms you, he goes in for a finishing blow, but you still have that arcane shield up and able to repel his attack. But that ends his action. And actually ends his turn. So, up next is Blackchain Kruger. He is going to step back. Hang on. Step 25 feet back. And you see, similar to what happened to Kyrkis, Deke, you see this black chain shoot out from his hand and latch onto your chest, and then fade away.
I mean, with that distance, is there anything I can do? Like to maybe doing a dexterity to knock it away or something?
No. This is considered, you guys, I'll say,
So it's a guaranteed hit.
no, I'll say you guys know that you are both hexed at this moment.
Oh, wow.
So, with that, you see him swing this flail around in the air, and as he goes for an attack, you see where the flail would land, a portal appears, and the flail sinks into it. And at your side, you see a portal appear right next to your head, and you see the flail, reach out and attempt to hit you in the face.
Such a disgusting piece of shit.
With that,
Oh, wow.
first attack.
That's one of the lowest low-class abilities you can have.
That's an 18 to hit, which I believe misses.
Yeah, fuck him.
Alright. Second attack. He's gonna do a reckless attack.
Just because he has that ability, I swear to
Barbarian.
God, he gets down, I'm skull fucking him. I swear.
With that, he's gonna use reckless attack to give himself advantage on the attack roll and swing again. That's a 30 to hit. So you suffer 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is it magic?
It is magic.
No, this is gonna be a quick fight.
Which you resist it, I believe, now, thanks to Rajang's soul. You act-
No. Only lightning.
Oh, yeah, my bad. So with that, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 7 points of force damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Nat 20 plus 10.
Alright. So as this
Fuck him.
as this spiked ball slams against your face. You almost lose your balance, but you're able to hold firm and not be knocked prone. So those are his 2 attacks. And that's gonna end his turn. So up next is Deke.
Fucking Christ. I'm rushing the asshole with the 2 blades.
Alright.
Cocktail's mine.
So are you attempting to flank him then?
I'm rushing right up to him.
Alright.
Attempt to flank. Attempt flank.
I'm.
Or at least revive cover or something.
It's 20 feet to get behind him.
I'll flank.
Okay. So you are now flanked with him. So you can roll your attacks with advantage.
23, does that hit?
23 would hit. He's going to use his reaction to parry and add 5 to his armor class.
Pardon?
29, does that hit for the first strike?
29 hits. Still have advantage.
Yeah, second strike misses.
Miss.
Nat 20 for the third strike, plus 10.
That'll hit. So 2 attacks.
And then does Rising Soul give me an extra hit or no?
You gotta read the Furious mode. Yes, you get an additional. No, you don't get an additional attack. You do additional damage. And D8 of lightning.
Okay, so now with my attack, I'm going to roll for the damage, and I get to roll 2 extra d8s and 2 extra d10s, correct?
You roll for the crit. You roll 2 d10s and 2 d8s.
For the crit?
Yeah, the first
Because
attack.
I thought Rajang Soul itself said that if I do a bludgeoning attack, I get to roll 1d10, and then it adds 1d8 like lightning damage. That's not including the damage from my Crimson Right. You said
Right.
it's stacked.
Right. So yeah, they do stack. So you do 2d8 of whatever of lightning, and then whatever your Crimson Right is, and then your unarmed attacks are now a d10. So you just do 1d10 points of bludgeoning or slashing with your claw.
I don't get it.
So just click the hybrid form, predatory strike. Do the 1d10.
Don't I do 2 because I'm doing 2 strikes?
Oh well, yeah. If you want to do it that way, but
Wait. I don't get what you're saying. If I'm landing 2 strikes, Rajang Soul says if I'm doing unarmed strikes, each one gets a 1d10 of bludgeoning damage, plus the 1d8 of the lightning damage. That's not including the 1d8 of my Crimson Right damage. So it'd be 2d10s and 4d8s, right?
no. So the way it works, I can't spend too much time on this, but your bludgeoning attacks now deal 1d10, and then you add the d8 for the Crimson Right, and then you have an additional d8 because you're in Furious mode. Okay. Alright.
I don't even know how much damage I did because I don't know what counts.
Alright, the 2d8 is fine. So you can roll another 2d8 because you hit twice.
So that's what I said. I said, do I roll 4d8 and 2d10s because I'm
It's
doing
fine.
2 strikes and
It's
then
fine. It's fine.
I'm so confused.
Okay.
So 2d8.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the last one was a crit, correct? So does that do double or something?
Yes, 2d8 11. That gets doubled to 22. All right, and we're good. All right, so those 2 attacks hit.
So how much damage did I do?
Well, the 6 was doubled to 12 for the second attack, and the 2d8s were doubled that you just rolled to 22. So that's what the crit damage did. And then
So
the
in total, you're saying I did 22 damage.
No, 12 for the crit, plus the 8, plus the 11 you just rolled, plus this 8. So I can't spend too much time on this. It's taking too long. So, there's your damage. Alright, that's your turn. Delphine, you're up.
Fantastic! Alright. Gator's gonna get hit by Call of Lightning at level 5.
Okay.
Right off the bat.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him as hard as I can, because I gotta put out my anger out. And yes, I can reach him.
Alright, I'm just gonna mark you concentrating. Believe it's a dex save on his part.
Yep.
Alright. So, it's a 14.
Yeah, he gets hit by 23!
Alright, that's 23 points of lightning damage. And that's your action. You are concentrating on that. So, also, there's a field of lightning around him still. So,
Got a little toasty.
Oh yeah, he did.
you got a bonus and you can still move.
I ain't going anywhere, but I can use Shalite.
Okay. Oh, before you do, he's going to use his reaction after taking damage to pull you 20 feet closer to him.
Ooh.
And that's his turn.
I went 20 feet. Cool. Still gonna cantrip Slight. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Cantrip light.
Slight. It's
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Shimmelamadigo.
Onto myself.
Shillelagh. Okay, so you touch your staff and it's imbued with the Shillelagh energy. So usually you have to make a melee attack with it. So.
Yeah, I'm preparing it.
All right, sounds good.
Quick question.
I
I
will
see the
say move back.
Can I see the state of the dual wielder, because I dealt 74 damage?
I'm just gonna move 20 feet back, cause you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you move 20 feet. You can move 20 feet back if you want. He just pulled you.
DM,
Yeah.
not do it.
Oh. Why the
Yeah, we don't
Allow
have
me to
control over
grab
that.
it, please. Or do it for me.
There, move yourself. The bias is good. I don't know why it does.
Yeah, pretty good.
And I'm just gonna, just chilling right over here. Like,
Alright. Sounds good. Alright. So, that ends your turn. Delphine?
Yeah, I'm done. That's the end of my stuff.
Okay. Up next, Kirkus, which, before we start your turn, Deke, what did you say?
I just wanted to know the state of the guy because I did 74 damage to him, so I just wanted to know.
Okay. Where did you get 74 from?
So I'll pull it up. It says I'm looking at the damage.
Real quick, delete that item from your inventory and then add it back again.
What item?
Rajang's Soul. Just delete it and then search it up again. Because I think it might have coded wrong. Because that shouldn't have been as confusing as it is.
I mean, I was adding it because it said it will add the damage on top of it. You said it'll stack.
Yeah, the Crimson Right. That's what stacks.
Right, so I'm looking at the damage list right now. The second one was a crit, the first one was just a regular.
Yes.
So if I'm looking at the damage, 13, the second was a crit, so that's 33, plus the 8, which you said was just the regular. So that's 41, and then plus the 14, that's 55.
Right. You know what?
and you said
I don't care.
11 was
I don't care.
doubled,
You did
so that's
74.
it.
I don't care. You did 74. We'll go with that.
I just want to make sure.
I don't care.
'cause
We did 74. So. 74. All right. So after that, he's looking pretty hurt. With that flurry, he took a big old walloping. So we are now at Kirkus's turn. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. My sword. I need that.
Yes.
Zeke, I need your help. As I go ahead and run past this guy. Yes, that is definitely out of his range. Well, I think I might have to stand on the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Pick that up.
He's gonna make an attack of opportunity against you.
Dick. That's you, dude.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, no, you don't have protection set on it. Ew.
Wait, hold on. A reaction. Can I do
Wait,
a
no,
reaction
I'm
if
good.
he hits it?
Yeah, I'll let him take the attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Okay.
Unless if you have something.
That's a 16, so it missed. So you're good.
Yeah, it's still
Okay.
We're still at top of the round. Using my action to pick it up, right? That would take the action.
Yep. Use your action. Pick it up. You got your sword.
Pause. Okay. Hello. Not there. I guess I did. I have a spell that I was not expecting. Well, picking up the sword, then I point it straight at him, and I say, "Yeah." I look right at him, and I say, "That wasn't very nice." As the sword glows and it's some sort of glowing light points directly at him as I use the Hexblade's curse.
Alright. So as your bonus action, you have hexed this man.
And
Wait,
for those of
paladins
you at
get
home,
hexed?
this one can. Upon a short rest, as a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet and curse it for 1 minute or until the target dies, you die or are incapacitated. Against the cursed target, you gain a +4 bonus to damage rolls and a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and I regain 4 hit dies. And do have a little bit extra movement. thanks to Deke.
Alrighty.
Wait, yeah, that's a movie next to Deke type beat.
Sounds good.
20 and then 10. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Very good.
Alright. So is that your turn?
Am I allowed to use the limited use at any point? Or would that require an action?
That's an action.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, it's like an action. Okay.
Alright.
Cool and good. It's action, bonus action. Reaction even.
Sounds good. Alright, Tobias, it is your go.
I'm going to cast False Life on Kyrgyz, Deke, and Delphine.
Is there a range to that?
Nope, it's bolstering herself. Remove False Life.
Oh, it's on yourself.
Oh, wait.
You can't cast it on
Oh,
another.
itself. But I can cast. Oh wait, no, I can't cast because it's 30 feet. Let me see. I think they're all.
Do you have movement?
Yeah, you guys are just out of my range. So I'm just going to.
Hug the corner, the wall, so you don't get flanked, maybe.
I'm just
And
gonna
he does
cast.
have 7.
Yes. I'm gonna first cast Mel's Acid Arrow first.
Alright. So roll to hit.
Damn it, 14.
That unfortunately misses. That's your action.
Yep, I'm not gonna do a bonus action, but I'm gonna hug the wall. I'm gonna move just a bit closer. I can move 30 feet. Gonna move 15 feet this way.
Alright. Sounds good. With that, we're at the top of the round. It is Robin's turn. With that, he is going to look towards you, Quercus, and get in. Actually, no, he doesn't have to step in range. He'll stay right there. And with that, he is going to, looking bruised and beaten already, he's like, damn, well, that was quite an opening. Good thing I got my own tricks up my sleeve. You see, as he pulls down the blindfold, in his eyes, you see this infinite void of darkness that, as soon as the blindfold comes off, attempts to swallow you whole. So, I need both Kyrgyz and Deke to make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Big boys with big toys.
Alright. You both save, so you're taking half damage. So you both take half of 15 points of force damage. And I need Deke to roll a charisma saving throw. Alright. That is a failure. So you suffer 37 points of force damage.
Oh yeah, crazy.
So as he reveals his eyes to you, you feel your body just being pulled closer and closer towards him. But since you were able to hold your ground, Kyrgyz, and not get close enough to him for it to hit hardest. You only took minor damage, but Deke, since he was right next to him, he took most of the brunt of the attack as the void was attempting to swallow him whole. So, after he does this, he puts the blindfold back up and assumes a fighting stance. Well, actually, no. He's going to use his bonus action to use a cunning action to disengage without provoking attacks of opportunity from Deke. And he's going to move
Sentinel.
right up to
Yeah.
Delphine.
Deke can. Deke, you can Sentinel.
He
Does it
disengaged.
go through?
Sentinel ignores disengaging.
Yeah, we can both do it.
Kirkish, you are out of range.
Wait, wasn't he like right here?
He was right here.
I just saw him like right.
He was right here. He was
I
10
saw
feet.
him like right next to me a second.
He was right here.
Oh, the deep sentinel.
You
Yeah,
can
you
roll
can-
it.
Get that turns thing to 0.
Miss.
15, so unfortunately it misses.
I can flash a genius.
It still won't matter.
Add 9 to it.
Don't.
9.
He has an armor class of 25. That'll give me the 24.
Oh man. Okay, hold it.
So, unfortunately, as you go to swipe to him, he ducks under it and darts towards Delphine.
I got something.
Bonk him with your stick.
So, that ends his turn. Up next is Kruger. Kruger,
has to take 1d10 to get out of my range. That's why there's a big old X around him.
he has to take 1d10?
Since it's outside, it has storming conditions, so he
Oh.
has to take 1d10 to get out of there.
Oh, I see. He's gonna use his bonus action. He's gonna use his bonus action to teleport 60 feet.
What an asshole! I was ready for that.
So, with that, he stands there, and he's going to make more attacks against Deke. So, first attack is going to be with his mace, or his flail. So, he's going to use Reckless attack to gain advantage on the attack rolls. It's a 22 to hit Deke, which I believe hits. So, once again, the flail travels through the portal and attempts to bludgeon you in the chest. So you suffer. Get out of the way. 11. Oh, 19 points of bludgeoning damage, plus an additional 5 points of force damage. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage. Seven and a 6. So, with that, as the ball and chain smacks against your chest, you feel yourself be pulled into the vortex, and you appear right next to him. With
That's where Deke wants to be.
it's his first attack. His next attack, he's going to do a bite attack with advantage because of his reckless attack. That is a 24 to hit. You suffer. Get out of the way, dice. Move. 17 points of piercing damage. It is half because it's not magical. And And that ends his turn. Up next is Deke.
I'm gonna heal for 5, and then I'm gonna attack him with the strikes.
Alright. "15 misses, 19 hits, 25 hits." Oh, what is this?
I thought I'd get advantage.
No, you're not flanking him anymore.
Oh. Okay, then 1 hits, I guess.
So 15 miss, 19 hits, and 25 hits. So those are the 3 attacks you made. 2 of them hit. So 14, 13 for the slashing. Halved. That. Alright. Sorry, I gotta do math. Yeah, we gotta talk about this.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah. Yeah,
Good description.
there is, but 13 6 plus
Holy
6
shit, dude, what? What?
Right, I got it. It's fine. So you lay into him, and it appears he's taking half damage to a lot of things. So that ends your turn. Up next
That's a tough ass gator, man.
is Adelphi.
Fantastic. I'm gonna do.
Oh wait, before I can forget, D, you hit him 2 times. So as you hit him, you see around his body, underneath his cloak, these jagged black chains stretch out with each attack you make and pierce you. So for the 2 attacks you take 9 points of force damage and 14 points of force damage for hitting him.
Ah, so that's what the chains do.
So back to Delphine.
Do we? You know what? Since he's right next to me, I'm gonna do. Whatever this thing is I prepared earlier. Oh, that counts as a bonus, so I can do both. Oh, okay, fantastic. I'm gonna do booming blade.
Okay.
Since he is right next to me.
Yep. So you make a weapon attack. So you can use your, I assume your Moon Touch Scimitar to hit him.
Yeah.
So I gotta roll a hit. You still have to roll a hit
I'm looking.
with your scimitar.
I'm getting there. Oh.
Unfortunately, 14 misses.
Okay.
I will actually add my +9 to that. Will that 9? That'll be.
Yes,
56,
it's 25
20,
on
23.
Yeah, the 25. Yeah, it's 23.
That would hit, but he uses his reaction to parry to add 5 to his armor class.
If I'm gonna hit him again with slight. Slight.
With what?
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh?
Shit.
Oh, okay. So you're casting 2 cantrips. Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, technically, the other one's not.
27. Nice.
27. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a crit too. That's a nat 20.
Those were the reserves.
22.
22. Alright, so 22 points damage as you whack him with his staff. And he's seen better days after that. So,
Please knock him out. Just want to knock him out. Jesus. Just go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going for none.
You're like heading over that. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep.
so Delphine, that ends your turn. Up next is Kirkus.
Okay.
Kirkus, I would honestly come back and help us with him.
Yeah.
I think
that's
I think
what I'm
Deke's I think Deke's got the croc.
He's got a handle on it, but you need to go after him too, because you ain't looking too pretty.
Yeah, I got something. I got something to help him out.
Kirkus, it is your go.
Also, wait. Blindfold man was hit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for him.
Sure.
Because the black chains count as a hex, right?
For
You said that
it
your hex.
doesn't work like that. It's not the same as your hex.
He's not the same.
Nope, it's different.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. It does not work like that.
Unfortunate.
I suppose hex is the bad word. It's more of a brand.
Well, without dashing, I cannot get to Delphi instantaneously. You.
If you just come to me, I think I got a spell that I can use on you.
Well, if you had haste in the back folds of your pockets.
No, I don't. No, I don't got haste. I think I got one sec. I need to find the game. Yeah, which one was it? I think I was looking at the same one. I was looking at the same one, so you actually don't have to come to me.
So what are we doing, Kirkus?
What do I have?
Remember, you have the one.
Well, I do remember I have it on hands. Yeah, I guess I'll, might be taking another hill. Well, I could protect Deke, and Buddy already went once. He already took his turn. Right?
I should be okay.
Robin? Yeah. But you don't have any melee.
I have a few.
Not you. Tobias doesn't have melee, so.
I do, but I don't like using it.
Yeah. But you can advantage. So here. Guess I'll go ahead and follow suit and use that lay on hands. Wait, unless. Oh, it's. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will just use the lay on hands.
Alright. Let's go ahead and heal yourself.
Myself up then. Numbers. Oh, cool. Yep, top myself up.
Alright.
Nah, I did the wrong number.
Well, while you do that, we'll move on to Tobias.
Yeah, my
So-
fault. That's all because that's all I could do, really.
Tobias, what are you doing?
So, you want me to go help Deke?
Yes.
Alright. So I'm going to move. Let's see. 30. Yeah. So I'm gonna move 30 feet down this way.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I'm going to cast another. Well, actually, I'm going to cast one spell. Aid at 3rd level
Alright.
Ah,
on all my allies. Mark off another one of my 3rd level spells.
So within 30 feet,
I don't think I'm third.
Delphine's out of it, and Kyrkis, or Deke is out of it. So,
Deke
not
should be right in.
he's outside of it.
Oh, damn,
40.
he is out. Okay, never mind. I'll just cast.
you can move first.
You already moved.
I've already moved.
He was right here.
Yeah, I've already moved my 30 feet of movement.
You move at a diagonal in a different direction. Go back.
No.
Diagonal.
He moved his full movement.
Yeah, and there was no way he could go anywhere near.
He can't get everyone in range with aid.
Yeah.
Some.
Just you.
No. Yeah, I think it would just be you. Yeah, it'll just be you. And I'd rather get everybody with it.
So what's the plan,
So
Tobias?
I'm just gonna shoot my crossbow at him.
Okay, I rolled a hit.
Actually, I'm gonna unmark that 3rd level spell slot again. Unmark it. Isn't it? And then Dragonwing crossbow. Fuck.
Alright.
Oh,
So that misses.
bonus action, and I'm gonna try again.
Alright, go ahead.
Damn it.
Okay.
I don't even know why I even tried to fucking use my crossbow anymore.
So unfortunately,
Everyone's fucking AC is so fucking high right now.
unfortunately, those arrows collide against his tough scales. No effect. So that ends Tobias's turn. Up next is Robin. Robin is going to use his action, and he pulls out this golden feather. And as he does, he drapes it across his face. And as it does, it dissipates into these golden flames that surround his body. He's going to heal himself for 100 hit points.
Wow.
Was that a phoenix down?
Yeah, I was about to say, man had a phoenix down.
Yep. So that's his action. He's gonna use his bonus action to disengage and move. "30 feet back onto the bridge."
What's the range on Sentinel? Gabe?
It's right next to him.
So he has to be, he has to be in melee
So-
range. Alright. Man, he's scared of you, Kirkus.
So that's gonna end his turn.
You know?
Up next is Kruger. Kruger
Ready?
Use one other. I'll jump one guy.
Kruger is going to. Let's do it on this. Just check something right quick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's gonna move up there. So, Deke, you can attempt to
Deke.
hit him.
Deke, Sentinel, keep him away from me.
Alright. Miss.
Okay.
What
For-
was it?
Fortunately, that misses. So,
Oh, wait, I don't think you're in range of my Flash of Genius either. Fuck.
after he steps away, he's going to unsummon his flail. And as he does, he places his hands on the ground. And as he does, you see this massive void under him in a 30-foot circle appear. And as it does, you see countless spiked black chains surround the entire area and whip at every creature within 30 feet. So, I need you guys to make Deke and Kirkus, or Tobias, make dexterity saving throws.
Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate these fucking dice. I'd rather use my own.
Alright, so,
Question.
yeah.
Can I use as a reaction to use stone wall to protect Tiberius?
Unfortunately, Tiberius, Stonewall's not a reaction.
Well, it says here for Warcaster you can
Yeah, that's
use
if
reaction.
right. That's if someone leaves your attack range. So if someone steps out of 5 feet of you,
Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
a.
say, well, it
problem.
doesn't say particularly, and most of my spells can go up to 300. So
right? So that's why Warcaster is for attacks of opportunity. So with that, unfortunately, Tobias, you are wrapped in the chains. Deke is able to weed his way out of them. So Deke does not take damage, but Tobias, you suffer
That's not. I'm not
25 points of force damage. And you are restrained. So we'll go with that. So as these black chains wrap around your entire body, you are unable to move from your spot at all. So, and you feel, as they wrap around you, you feel them begin to take some of your life essence. So,
Fun.
that ends Kruger's turn. Up next is Deke.
if you just go up 5 more, I can heal you.
So, Deke, it is your turn.
Who is out of range?
Use my action to drink a potion of greater healing.
Alright. So, go ahead and roll those potion die.
Don't know what potion die are.
Oh, I would have figured.
Push on the item.
Yeah, I would have figured you searched up the item, but let me look up real quick. I'm sure it's like 44 plus, or 84 plus 8. D&D potion. So yeah, 44 plus 4. So 11 plus 4. So 15 points healed. That's your action. So yeah, bonus of movement.
I'm good. My turn's done.
Okay. Delphine, you're up.
Alright.
Angle yourself.
Alright.
And
Fantastic.
failure.
I'm gonna move down next to Corcus just a little bit.
Alright, you can go ahead and move.
Bloop. And then I am going to cast a Wrath of Nature, and I'm gonna try to entangle him with vines and grass to the emo Robin,
Alright. So is that a
level 5.
strength save?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
that's
roots
strength
and
save.
vines. Yeah, it's roots and vines. I lied. It's an athletics check.
To break free?
Um,
Hang on, let me look.
a restrained creature can be used. That's to break free. Yes. So it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Alright.
Yes.
So strength save. That's a natural 20 for a 23. So he is unrestrained. That is your action.
Just wasted that spell on you. Well, I guess my bonus action. I'm gonna go and try. Reading this right. 60. Yeah, I'm gonna toss a magic stone.
Okay.
Does it hit him?
Yeah, it hits. Go ahead, roll damage. 8. Alright, 8 points of magic stone damage. So after he ducks and dives past all these magical vines, the thing that got him was Delphine's secret stone that you pluck right into his forehead.
Go to sleep. God damn it.
Fucking sand.
So, that ends your turn. Kyrkis, it's your go.
Alrighty. Where am I? Stop.
You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I was just saying he's just out of my range.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. How are you, Delphine, right now?
What is it?
How are you looking?
I haven't got hit at all.
No hit? Okay.
No hits, no nothing. I'm still like, breathing, no blood gushing, nothing like
Alrighty.
that.
Let's go ahead and
overstraining. That's all you guys. I'm trying to figure
Marry me and punch me, you know? Ah!
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and Duffy, you didn't have anything active, right?
I did have a.
You aren't
Uh,
concentrating on anything.
I was concentrating. I still am concentrating on a lightning storm that happened like way over here.
That concentration faded, and you're now concentrating on Wrath of Nature.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wrath of Nature. Do you want me to fling shot you somewhere?
That's not.
I can always just stop concentrating.
Nope, I think this will allow us to open up for better stuff. Because, buddy, we got friends that are in need. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dispel Magic right where I am.
On where you're standing right now, or
Well, oh, I have to cast it on something particular. I thought I covered it.
no? It's not. It's not an AOE. It's a targeted
Yeah.
thing.
Well, you can always discharge.
Oh, okay. Then I'm dispelling magic on Tobias then.
Yes.
On Tobias.
Just
Okay.
yeah.
I'm not into this kinky shit.
So roll it. Roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Are you in re?
18.
30.
18 plus 3.
All right. So
Dirty
And
20.
yeah, the range is 120 feet.
Right.
Good.
So with that, the dark black chains that have surrounded Tobias dissipate as you banish them away. So
Fuck you, crocodile.
he's no longer restrained.
Alright. Part 1. JoJo. Now for part 2, we're gonna go ahead and
Yo, Smokey.
we're gonna go ahead and cast Spirit Route
All right.
for Radiant Spirit Shrug.
So real quick, is Spirit Shroud concentration?
Yes.
Is Hexblade's Curse concentration?
X-Blade Curse is not concentration.
All right. Didn't you good?
Yeah. Had a thing next to it. I will have that. Spirits of the Dead. Okay. So I will have that buff at the ready. Still have movement. You still have control over your roots and vines, right?
Absolutely. I still have control over my roots and vines.
Okay. If that doesn't work, I want you to run towards me.
Well, I'm already next to you, am I?
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna attempt to move away.
Okay. Alright.
We go towards Kruger. Would that be better?
Whatever works.
Oh.
You let me know.
Go 2-2 or all on 1? Actually, you know what? I'll move up. Minus 1. Let the horrors down, buddy.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
All right. That ends your turn. Tobias, it is your go.
Alright, well, I'm going to move 20 feet back. Oops. There we go. 20 feet back. And I'm going to check my spells. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire around Kruger.
Okay, so that's a deck save. That's
He
a,
has to roll a deck save of 18.
it's a natural 20.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Wow,
That's
that
a
is the start of this match.
that is a good effort though. Fairy Fire is nothing to sneeze at. So that's your action.
Hold on. Oh, never mind.
Alright. You got bonus and you already moved.
I'm not gonna do anything. I've already moved.
Alright. Up next is Robin. He is going to. Actually, he's already within 10 feet. So, he is going to make attacks against you because you're technically still in range of his blades. So,
They're 10 feet long?
yep. What he does is he hooks them both together and he swings the blades at you to extend their range. So,
Your Shazone.
with that, first attack is a 20 to hit, which I believe misses.
I'm gonna have to hop off here soon.
Right, we're gonna go through their turn and then that's gonna be it. So, next attack is a 27 to hit. And that hits, so you suffer 16 points of slashing damage. Plus,
I'm gonna pop Hellish Rebuke.
alright,
Wait, what?
that's a deck save.
Yeah. That's a deck save.
And plus 6 points of force damage. So, deck save.
Where the hell did you get Hellish Rebuke? That's usually an infernal.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Where's dex?
Oh, wow.
So, no effect. So, as the first attack hits, swinging around the blade to cut just on the side of your cheek.
Wait, no, it's half as much damage on a successful one.
Oh, well, good thing he has evasion. He has evasion, so he takes no damage on a successful dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
So, with that, as he cuts the side of your cheek and these radiant flames burst out of your chest that have slightly darkened, he backflips out of the way and avoids it entirely. For his third attack, that is another 20, which misses. He's going to use his bonus action to make one more final attack. That's a 23. So you take another 16 points of slashing damage. Bam. Plus 4 points of force damage. And he's going to use his movement to move 30 feet back on the bridge. And that ends his turn. Up next is Kruger. He is going to first make one Void Maw attack, or Void Mace, at Deke. He's going to use Reckless Attack to gain advantage. So first attack is a 28 to hit. Deke suffers 18 points of bludgeoning damage plus 5 points of force damage.
Is the bludgeoning magic?
Yes.
You said 18 plus what?
18 plus 5. And second attack, it's gonna do reckless attack again for advantage. It's a 27 to hit.
I think when we reconvene, we need to switch partners. Deke, I think you need to go after Robin. I think Kirkus, I think you need to.
Deke, you suffer 16 points of bludgeoning damage plus
I'm down.
11 points of force. And with that, after these bludgeoning attacks, Deke falls. So, after that, he's gonna move 40 feet to, actually, no, he'll move right there to block in Tobias. And with that, I think that's a good stopping point for this as a good cliffhanger. So, tune in next time for the continuance of this intense battle. So, thanks for watching.
Shit.
Bye bye.